in their 3 games played. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the Razormasters can respond in the second half of the tournament. We do see that the leading run scorer for the tournament is Jalen Richardson. He is playing for the Super Sixers and he is getting a bit of a warm up there. So he's slated to come down at 3. So it's very interesting to see how the Super Sixers and Coach Proctor and Coach Charlotte Hodge are going to use him.
Yes, as I was saying, it's a beautiful evening right out here at the James Ronald Webster Park. In the middle, it's going to be Umpire Proctor and Umpire Hughes. It's Calvin Hughes and Proctor who will be standing in the middle today. And the two opening batsmen for the Farrington Super Sixers, it is going to be the Dimitri Adams and Yusuf Hodge. Yusuf Hodge and Dimitri Adams would be the two that will be opening up for the Super Sixers. And leading onto the field now with the Razor Massive is none other than the great man. We have known him as Landfill Harrigan in these parts in the past, being the hero on many occasions for Anguilla. He's going to have to come big for the Razors when they have their turn at the bat, to bat. But it's going to be the Sixers who will be looking to set a target. Remember, in the first game, the Sixers over a comprehensive victory, one will say, over the Razor Massive. What is going to be today? It's all to play for. It is round 2 of this today, the first ever Anguilla Premier League, right here, coming to you live from the James Ronald Webster Park in the Valley Anguilla. With me in the comments box, in the comments tray at the moment, it's the man Doc, we call him, and so we are looking forward for an excited time. We have had some mixture in the weather for the morning. At one point, it looks like cricket. We're not going to get cricket at all. But we know that Anguilla, it rains on and off, and it rains very strangely in the island. And so we are going to have cricket. So we are going to look to see. We are going to be starting in the next few minutes, and it's going to be Razor Massive in the field, and Dimitri Adams and Yusuf Hodge, left and right combination, will be starting for the Super Sixers.
It's going to be Brown, the opening bowler, I believe. Or is that?
That is going to be.
Is that Viglef?
Viglef Gums.
That's
going to be Viglef Gums.
And it's going to be interesting to see how he gets on, because it's a bit of a stiff breeze blowing right now from the east, and it will allow for a bit of a swing away from the left-hander and into the right-hander. So it will be interesting to see how the field is positioned in order to control how the line that Viglef bowls, because he does bowl a bit back of a length to start off with, so as well as just at about the off stump. So it'll be very interesting to see how Captain Ashan as well as Landville Harrigan set the field in accordance to Viglef.
Well, it's gonna the first power play inside the first power play, and it's the third man and the fine leg that are back. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting feel, because from knowing Dimitri, from what I've seen so far, he loves to go inside out. Dimitri is the one who is going to look to go over cover, or from backward point over the top. And so Captain Ashan Hodge should have picked up on that, and should have, if it was me who was starting against Dimitri, I will bring my fine leg in. I would ask my bowler to look to bowl Dimitri just and about off stump, because you cannot get too straight. He's going to walk you off his pads, and you cannot get too wide because he's going to hit you inside out. And so you will have to be very precise with your field setting from very early, from the get-go. It is going to be Viglef Gums. From this, the commentator's booth end. He's going to be bowling to the left-handed batsman. 5-4 field. Here is Gums to bowl to Adams. Adams is coming forward and pushing it to mid-off. Can't score. Turn goes back to the keeper. No run resulting. And so it's a mid-on, mid-off. Extra cover. Short extra cover. Backward point, fine leg. Third man. A mid-wicket. And a man at square leg.
And it's interesting to see where Landville Harrigan and shot extra cover is placed, because he's almost at a silly point. He's almost at a silly point, but maybe about 5 paces back.
Here is comes the ball to Adams. Ball to Adams. To this delivery. He's getting this one outside of some. A load up in. He's gone. He's gone. He has strapped it on. He has strapped it on. And Adams goes. And only set back for the Super Sixers. Adams goes. Played on. Ball by Gums without scoring. What a way to start for the Razors.
Well, that is something that we have not seen. But again, Wiglaf Gums has not bowled much throughout the tournament, and I think it's the first time he is opening the bowling for the Razor Massives, and it was a very good ball outside the off stump. And again, it was the swing we were talking about, because Dimitri was playing for the swing and maybe overcompensated and chopped this one onto his off stump, and that's the end of the captain for the Super Sixers.
Yes, it's 1 for none. It's 1 for none here at the James Ronald Webster Park. It is the Anguilla Premier League, and you're hearing us right for the first time. All the setback here for the Super Sixers. Dimitri Adams, the captain, goes bowl by Wiglaf, by Wiglaf Gums without scoring, and he's going to be replaced by the hard-hitting, informed Jadel Richardson, and the Razors will be wary of Jadel and will love to see his back in a hurry as well.
Well, if Jadel was to go very early, you would say that it's a bit of a spot of bother for the Super Sixers, because both Adams and Richardson have been their two main scorers throughout the tournament.
Well, they have scored about 90% of the runs so far between the two of them. It is going to be Gums, the bowl to Jadel Richardson, the right-handed batsman. Mid-off, mid-on.
Now we're seeing a slip going in the form of Lanville Harrigan.
Yes. Jadel Richardson taps away, awaits for Gums. Passes Empire. Gums bowls to Richardson. Richardson is coming outside the off stump for the down and across, and when he gets there, he shoulders arm, allow it to go through to be taken by wicket keeper. Look around, no result, no harm done, no run resulting. And Razor Massive, you can hear them, they're bubbly, they're like popcorns, they're popping out there. And even in this stiff breeze that is blowing across the ground, you can hear them. Here is Gums from the top of his mark, runs away from the commentary booth in to bowl to Richardson. Bowl to Richardson. Richardson is coming forward and driving, just pushing rather. Just pushing it up to mid-off, can't score. The score remains on 1 wicket gone for no run, 1 for none. In the course of over number 1, Razor Massive, hailing from the East Island Harbour area, and the Farrington, Super Sixers from the Farrington. Here is Gums, tosses the ball from hand to hand, stutters, then breaks into his run, passes umpire Hughes, bowl to Richardson. Richardson is getting one that is flashing outside the off stump, looking to run that one pass backward point down to the gully area. And that was a dangerous looking shot there by Richardson.
Now that's the line and length I was talking about from Wiglaf. It was just outside off stump and pitch back of a length, and maybe a bit of movement off the pitch.
A hairy, fairy shot there by Richardson. The ball getting some extra bunks, there. Here is the lanky figure of Gums. Runs away to bowl to Richardson. Bowl to Richardson. Richardson to this delivery. He's hitting this one. It's in the air. It's gonna go over, just over the top of the man Gukaran, and they come back for 2. And that one could have been danger. The man there, good backing up there by, seemed to be right. And the over coming to an end at the end of over number 1. It's 2. A very good over. 2 for no loss. 2 for 1. 2 for 1 at the end of 1.
So something you have not heard very often is the Super Sixers losing wickets early, but an early breakthrough for the Razor Massives. They would have really wanted that early wicket, and especially the wicket of the captain Dimitri Adams, and they did get that one. We were speaking before the game, and I said that early wickets would be the key for the Razor Massives, and they have gotten the early wicket, and it will be Orlando Wright who will be bowling now for the Razors.
Right. It's going to be bowling from the city end. Left arm Chinaman is going to be bowling to the right-handed Richardson. The informed Richardson has scored half centuries in all of his innings thus far. And that's Yusuf, sorry, that's Yusuf Hodge. That is not Richardson, that is Yusuf Hodge, the taller of the two right-handed batsmen. Yusuf Hodge to face his first delivery of this innings. He's going to be bowling between umpire and stumps, left arm around the wicket. Man at short fine leg, short third man, backward point, sweep on the field, extra cover, long off, and a deep extra cover. The two men out, a mid on and a mid wicket. Here is right to bowl to Hodge. Hodge is getting this one on the pad. They're looking for a single, and this could be a run out here. And luckily for the two batsmen, just as there was an indecision between the batsmen, there was an indecision with the fielders as well.
That ball happened to trickle to the one spot where there was no field on the leg side, because they have a backward square leg that are mid wicket and the mid on, so it trickled between the square leg area and the keeper ended up going.
Yes, the vacant square leg area and the fine leg and the mid wicket had to converge, but in the end, single was easily taken. There was always a single there. It was just a matter of indecision. Here is right, a bowl to Richardson. Bowl to Richardson. Richardson's getting one that is playing off in the offside. Can't score. The keeper scamper away. I'm not sure why you have a slip, you have a backward point, you have a short third man, and the keeper is running away from behind the stumps. I'm not sure why he want to get away. He needs to stay and get the throw. Here it is on a shot. He pulling. Loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. That one is beaten next on.
Maybe a bit high, you have to say, on that occasion. Right, he came. Now, a bit of a quicker ball there and was a bit shorter. And looked like Richardson was looking to pull over the leg side, but didn't make much contact.
It's 3 for 1. Over number 2. Here is right. From the city end bowl to Richardson. Richardson's looking to turn this one off the pad. He gets one. He will come back for a second. He will get it 2. Cho goes into the wicketkeeper. Leg buys is the result. Leg buys. Total moves on to 5. 5 for 1. 5 for 1. And over number 2. Here is right. From the far end. Making some adjustment to the short third man, asking him to come wider to his right. Here is right. Ball to Richardson. It's rocked on the pad, loud appeal! Not out, says the umpire. The umpire just walks away from behind the stump. Says no, that's not out.
It looked rather close from my point of view.
Well, it doesn't matter what it looks like to us. It is the man in the middle who is in charge, who is Proctor. Here is right again. Come forward is Richardson. No run resulting. The over coming to an end. A very good 1-2. A very good start by Razor Massive. And at the end of over number 2, it is Razor the Sixers who won the toss, choosing to bat. They are 5 for 1.
And this is what the Razor Massive would have wanted, because the wickets coming from the pacer and the spinner right applying pressure. We saw that in their earlier games. They chose to go with a 2-pace attack from both ends, and it did not pay much dividends. So we saw Wright introduced as an opening bowler in the last game, and he did extremely well. So they're continuing with him opening for this game, and he's been a very good over to start off with so far.
It's going to be Gums again. Gums to the right-handed Hodge. Gums bowls to Hodge. Hodge is looking to steer this one. Does so. Stays down to third man. The man fields, sends the return into the keeper. It's a wild return, but it's been backed up there. 1 run resulting. The score moves on to 6. And Hodge goes on to 2. Hodge is on 2. And 1. Hodge is on 1. And it's Hodge on 1. Richardson is on 2. On 3, that is. Here is Gums. A short ball by Gums. Pulled away. It's going to go close to the fence. They've gone for one. Will come back for a second. Hot pursuit there is right. He gets it, holds it in, sends a return, but can't stop the 3 runs. So total moves on to... Total is on to 9. And Richardson is on to 6. Richardson on to 6. Hodge is on 1.
5. Not 5. 3 extras.
It is Hodge. His delivery is coming forward and driving well. But there could be this hesitation yet. Jogosen! Allowed appeal, not out says the umpire. Not out says the umpire. A bit of indecision there, time and time again. And these batsmen need to get it right, because if they don't, somebody's going to get run out.
And that's the pressure that's building up. But the Super Sixers are usually a very good team running between the wickets, but the pressure that is building is causing for them to make some rather careless mistakes there between the wickets. We've seen on multiple occasions now that their running is very indecisive, and it was a very close chance. And the good thing that the fielder did, he went to the keeper's end because he wanted to get rid of JDL. That's the danger best, and he wanted to get rid of JDL. But yeah, he's a very fit man, is Jalen Richardson, and he got back in time. It's Gums now. Runs away from me into ball to Richardson. Richardson is back and pushing straight down towards the bowler. Will get no run. So it's Gums who's walking away here from the commentary booth end. He's been bowling a very good line and length to start off with. Some a bit fuller, some on the back of a length side, and he's doing well to contain the runs. It's going to be Gums. Tossing the ball arm to arm. And now we're seeing there's a bit of time as this keeper's getting his shoe tied by the slip fielder.
It's 10 for 1. 10 for 1. The course of over number 3. Gums runs away from us. To bowl to Richardson. Bowl to Richardson. Shot! It's in the air! This could be trouble! And nobody's gonna get there. Nobody's gonna get there, and he survives. Well, it went down to fine leg, and the man had to come around to his right. Stayed a long time in the air, but the fielder could not get there. Richardson moves on by 1. He is on 6. Richardson's on 6, and the total is on 11.
The pressure is building for the Super Sixers.
It is.
You can see that. Not often do you see Jalen Richardson top edging a pull shot. He has missed time 2 pull shots successively, and we don't often see that.
Well, a very strong breeze. Very strong cross breeze here at the James Ronald Webster Park. That is Hodge pulls away, and the bowler has to return to his mark. Yeah, you can hear the prattles on the field. Here is Gums. Runs away to bowl to Hodge. Hodge to this delivery is coming forward and pushing to the outside. A no ball call. It's a no ball. Ill discipline. It's a no ball call. Total moves on by 1 to 12. It's going to be a free hit, so the field cannot change. Can't change the field. So it's a free hit to Yusuf Hodge.
It's a problem that Vigliff has had throughout his career. He's always had a bit of a no-ball problem.
That's when he tried to put that extra bit of momentum in. Here is Gums, the bowl to Hodge, free hit. He goes a big slash, it goes away, that's gone for 6. That's it, 4 runs. Well, they look very close to the boundary. Whatever, dropped very, very close to the boundary rope, and that's what it caused. His no ball causing 4 extra runs, and the total moves on at the end of over number 3 to 16.
So 16 for 1 are the Super Sixers, and that no ball, it would have released some of the pressure on the Super Sixers batsman. We saw Yusuf Hodge was maybe a bit bogged down, but was able to free his arms and slash it over the cover point region and got 4 runs for it.
So right is going to continue from the city end. It is 16 at the end of over number 3. 16. So some 11 runs coming off that over. Bit of ill discipline there, and that's because of 5 runs is because of a no ball. Here is Hodge. That's Richardson who taps away. Bowled. It is Wright who bowls, and this one is turned through the square leg area. They've gone for one, come back for a second, looking for a third. It's not there. The return comes in and safely taken by the keeper. So Richardson moves on by 2. He is on 8, and the total moves on to 18. 18 it is. Here is Wright again to bowl to Richardson, who's pushing this one up the road. Oh, that's brilliant feeling there by Captain Ashwan Hodge. Brilliant feeling. He was going away to his right, and he came across and then put the dive in and got his hand to the ball, clean the field there. Here is Wright again. That's what a bowler will like. Bowl to, this one is wide of him this time, and it goes down to long off. Long off fields, it's pearls. Richardson moves on by 1 to 9, and the total moves on by 1 to 19, and 19 for 1 in the course of over number 4. 19 for 1. A very sedate start by the Sixers thus far, losing the wicket of Dimitri Adams without scoring. And the score was 1 wicket down, no score on the board. Here is Wright to bowl to Hodge. Hodge is hitting this one down to the man at the sweeper boundary. Comes off the boundary and sends a return in. Can't stop the single. Hodge moves on by 1 to 7, and the total to 20. 20 it is. Not a boundary score, but some 9 runs so far in this over. Here is that's 4 runs, sorry. It is 4 runs off the over thus far. It is 20. Over coming close to an end. Wright has been very economical so far. It's been very economical for the tournament. Here is Wright to bowl to Richardson is walking this one to mid-wicket. They're looking for a single, and again, that's a poor bit of feeling there by Gukaran, putting the pressure on, and they get through for the single. Richardson moves on by 1 to 10, and the total to 21. 21 at the end of over number 4.
So 21 for 1 are these Super Sixers, and it's going to be interesting to see how they are going to continue, as they have already lost a early wicket, so it'll be very interesting to see what they are willing to sacrifice in order to get the runway back up to where they need to be. They are going at about 5 runs and over so far, and that's not where they would like to be. They're usually a very free-flowing team, so will they allow for the opening batsman Hodge to free his arms early, as they do have some batting down in the shed in the form of Terry Adams and Proctor, so it's interesting to see as Gums will continue. It's Vigliff Gums. Now into bowl to Richardson. This one is down the leg side, wide signaled by the umpire.
And a very pleasant good morning, or rather very pleasant good day on a very windy day here at the James Ronald Webster Park. The Farrington team, or the Central South team, in a bit of bother losing their captain very early in the proceedings, and some poor running between wickets which cannot be capitalized on by the Island Harbour team at the moment.
It's going to be Gums. We're seeing the slip has now gone into a mid-wicket, so a 5-4 field as it's Gums now into bowl to Richardson. Richardson is back and looking to push this one only down to the short extra cover, and it will be a no ball and a free hit. So ill discipline again by Vigliff Gums. He has had a no ball problem, and there's another one there.
Well, certainly this is very indisciplined cricket. You cannot be giving away runs like this, is because no ball, a free hit, and a chance for runs, and I'm certain the Super Sixers will be going after him in this ball.
It's going to be Gums into ball to Richardson. It's a slow ball and hit very hard, and a misfield there at mid-off. A misfield at mid-off. It was straight down his throat. and he could have easily gotten down and stopped that one, but he let it pass through his legs and 4 runs to Jadal Richardson.
Well, it didn't only pass through his legs, it passed through his hands and then through his legs. Very poor and sloppy feeling, and then he ambled to pick it up from the boundary. Still had a chance probably to recover, but disappointed in not feeling a straightforward ball to him. And so the carnage goes on in terms of poor feeling.
Gums now runs away from us into ball to Richardson. This one is pitched up and flicked away down towards the mid-wicket fielder for no run. So a good recovery there by Vigliff Gums.
Yeah.
And it's 27 for 1 are the Super Sixers. It's Gums now. Into ball to Richardson. To this delivery, Richardson is pushing it to short mid on. And they're looking for the quick single there, and Wright could have affected the run out, but again the pressure from the quick single forced a misfield again. And score moves on to 28.
Well, certainly with every run, it looks like they are going to be a run out, but the Island Harbour team, the Razor Massive, not in control out in the field. They are going to have to pep up on their fielding if they want to stay in this match.
It's Gums. Now runs away into ball to Hodge, and Hodge is just pushing this one down circumspectly, too short, extra cover. There'll be no run. So Richardson is on 15, I believe, and it's been very tough going by his standards. He's usually a very free-flowing character, but he's been pretty bogged down so far.
Yeah, not doing what he did in the earlier innings. He's certainly bogged down in this match.
It's Gums, and he's going to stop on this occasion. A bit of mistiming in the run-up. Didn't feel that he would have delivered that ball properly, so he's going to bowl this one over. It was a pretty interesting field. They have a very balanced field, a 5-4 field, a deep third man and a deep fine leg, a pointer cover, extra cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket square leg, and it's going to be Gums. A full toss driven down the ground by Hodge, and they'll pick up a single. It was very softly driven, and the bowler couldn't get to that one there. So that's a single now to the total of Yusuf Hodge. And the score moves on to 29 for 1.
Certainly in earlier innings from Jadel, that would have been whipped through mid-wicket, but he's quite circumspect today, losing his big partner in scoring runs. Probably he is content to see, I must stay there.
It's Gums. Now into ball to Richardson. Richardson drives this one and drives it rather powerfully. It's 4 runs and another no ball bowled by Vigliff Gums.
A glorious shot that time. Pitched right up to him, and he stroked it in the onside and away to the boundary. And Wycliffe again overstepping, and overstepping 3 times in about 6 balls is not good going in this type of cricket.
He has always had a no ball. For all the good bowling that he's done, he's always had a bit of a problem with the no balls. And we're seeing that this over might turn out to be an over that Captain Ashan will look back on if the Super Sixers were to release some of the pressure now. They have to look back onto this over as to the over that allowed for Jadel to really get in the groove. It's going to be Gums now for the free hit ball. Gums into ball to Richardson. Richardson is looking to pull this one, doesn't get out of it. And seeing Level Harrigan and Chase, they're going to run some 2 runs, looking for the third, and they will get 3. It was Level Harrigan who was putting on a chase. Maybe 20 years ago he would have gotten that one a bit quicker.
Yes, certainly. Lanville going about 60 or so meters in trying to recover that, a very long chase, but then that's Wigliff Gums' fault. He's actually overstepping, giving the batsman a free hit, and the more this is happening, the more comfortable will the Super Sixers batsmen come. Getting rid of the skipper quite early on should have been a very big boost for the Razor Masters, but they are not taking care of it. Their feeling is horrible, and certainly they are allowing the 76ers to get away.
I think that the captain Sean will be looking at Mark. I don't know if he wants the ball both right and Mark in tandem, but that might be an option for them because they are the two spinners of the team, and if they want to drive back the run rate, that is an option that you'll have to look at.
Well, certainly it would be a sensible move, is because you have Bob is the left arm spinner and Mark is a right arm spinner, so they would not, they really would be complementing each other.
Right, into ball to Richardson. He drives this one down the ground, and maybe a bit slow was the fielder getting around there, and they'll pick up 4 runs.
Well, certainly again, poor fielding, a push down the ground, and nobody seemed really wanting to go for it.
It was a very nonchalant drive off the back foot, and that's going to be 4 more runs to the total of J.Dale Richardson.
Well, certainly we know from experience in the past 3 innings that you do not allow J.Dale to get in his groove. He does not seem to be quite there today, but certainly with what's happening on the field, probably he will get there.
Right, into Richardson. And he's going to sweep this one, maybe a bit of a bottom edge, but that will go close to the boundary. It won't run all the way away, but they're going to look for 3 and they will pick it up. So good running between the wickets by Richardson and Hodge, leg by Signal, so he didn't get any of that one there. And the score moves on to 44, I believe.
Yes, certainly J.Dale is going at almost anything that's way up to him or short, and certainly Bob will have to pull his leg back if he wants to take control.
Right, to both of Hodgman outside off stop and looking to chop this one towards point. They'll pick up no run. So along the right, he's walking away well from that the city end. He's pulling a very good line and length. Maybe he wants to be a bit shorter. Right, into Hodge, and that's the much better length there. He did pull his length back just a bit and forced Hodge into maybe that halfway position, not fully back, not fully forward.
Certainly, I believe he will want to take some of the pace off the ball, is because the quicker the ball reaches J.Dale, the more you will see him playing his shots.
It's right now into ball to Yusuf Hodge. This one is, I think he can hear you because he pulled back some of the speed on that one as well, but it was a bit wide and cut away towards a deep cover fielder for a single. So I think I might be able to hear you down there. It's going to be right.
Well, if they are hearing, they are certainly following.
Is right. Through umpire stumps into ball to Richardson. This one is shorter again and cut towards the point fielder, but a bit of a misfield. And there's no need for that. There was no need to throw the ball at the stumps, and both batsmen were in the crease. That's going to give away an extra 4 runs.
Both batsmen were in the crease. The fielder was not backing up on the offside, and that was very, very careless cricket on that occasion, giving away four extra runs. And the fielding tragedy goes on for the Razor Massive team. They are going to have to settle down. I think probably waiting towards the water break when they can huddle around, have a little chat, and try to pull back things. But by then it might be gone too far, Brian.
Well, that's a 50 up, I believe. Is that the 50 up for the Super Sixer scorer? There's a bit of calculation going on there at the scorer's table. But it looks it's going to be Captain Ashan who's coming into the bowling attack now, being introduced from the commentary booth end. And seeing some changes being made in the field. Looks like it's going to be a deep third man, a deep fine leg, a long off and a long on. But again, I don't agree with Ashan having a deep third man. He doesn't have the pace that you have to say for an edge to fly all the way down the deep third man. And he wouldn't want the bowler outside off stump where the batsman can just guide him down towards the deep third man. So
yeah, certainly he doesn't get the bunks to be worried about someone down there. But what he's doing, I guess, at the moment, he has leaked runs by misfielding horribly, and he's tried to block up the various boundary areas.
Well, now the fine leg has come into the circle, and it's going to be a deep sweep on the offside and on the leg side. They made on a long off and a long on, as well as a deep third man. So it's going to be Ashon Hodge, the captain of the Razor Massives, into ball to Yusuf Hodge, and this one is pushed down towards the point field, and well done by Paul, so just hold off on that throw as both batsmen were in on that occasion. It's going to be Ashon, the captain, looking to drag back the run rate a bit, as it's been they started off very tight, but they started leaking runs with poor fielding. The bowling hasn't been as bad, except for the no balls like big left, but the fielding has been very poor.
Yeah, it probably is the worst display of fielding we've seen in this competition thus far.
It's going to be Hodge. Runs past the umpire now into ball to Jayla Richardson. Richardson is looking to drive, stopped by the bowler. That will be no runner. Good fielding off his own bowling there by Ashon Hodge. So this we did see that Richardson, he's starting to time the ball a bit better. They're hearing the ball come off the bat just a bit better than it was earlier in the day.
And certainly that's not a good sign for Razor Massive.
It's going to be Hodge into ball to Richardson. Richardson is driving this one down towards cover. Good feeling by Lanville and looking to effect the runouts there, but Yusuf Hodge got back in time, so that's going to be no run. Good feeling there by Lanville Harrigan.
And certainly in these matches, Lanville Harrigan is defying Father Time. He's doing quite a useful job in the field. Probably that should spur the youngsters to step up their fielding.
Lanville can do it, anyone can do it. It's going to be Ashon Hodge. Breaks into his run now, into ball to Richardson. Richardson is driving this one straight down the ground, almost taking off the head of the umpire. That will be 4 runs.
Well, that's always one of the dangers for umpires. That's why you see some umpires don helmets, because that was a blistering straight drive. Umpire Calvin Hughes just got on in time ahead of the ducking by the bowler, and it just whizzed to the straight boundary behind the bowler.
Almost took the hat off the head of the umpire, and you did say it's dangerous. Once Richardson is finding the middle of the bat, it's a dangerous sign for the Razor Massives. It's Ashon Hodge now. Into ball to Jayla Richardson, and he's pushing this one down circumspectly to the cover fielder for no runner.
Certainly once Richardson is at the crease, he is going to be going at it, and Razor Massive will be advised to make certain they pull back their length, don't take anything too high up to the bat. Even though we have some very large boundaries here at the Webster Park for T20 cricket, he rarely gives the ball a whack.
It's going to be Ashon Hodge now. Into ball to Jayla Richardson, and he's pushing this one again, this time down the ground, looking for 2, but they will only get 1 run. So he moves on to 30 as JDL, and the score moves on to 56, I believe. So 56 for 1 are the Super Sixers here at the end of over number 7.
Going 8 runs and over, we are looking for in the region of 160 or beyond, based on the availability of wickets and the batting strength of the Farrington Super Sixers has guided them to no losses so far in the tournament, and the Razor Massive team would be advised to try and settle down things, pick up on their fielding, and not allow too many runs to be on the board that will take it outside their reach.
It's going to be interesting to see what they do with this, the 8th over. Will they want Wright to continue, or will they save one of his overs? And it looks like they will, as it's going to be Mark will be coming on here from the city end.
Well,
so it's going to be Mark Gukaran.
Certainly he'll give it a different look. He'll bowl it a bit slower, I'm sure, and we will wait to see the approach of J.L. Richardson to the off spinner.
But he was really on form the last game, picking up, I believe, 4 wickets. I'll have to check, but he was certainly on form there in the last game, and he will look to continue some of that great form into this one. taking his run up. You're just seeing the field being adjusted just a bit, and it's Mark from the city end, bowling his right arm off spin into bowl to Richardson, and this one wrapped on the pads there, but down the leg side. Actually, it's going to be a wide signal by the umpire, so off the keeper's pads it was. So he'll have to line up his deliveries. Will Mark? He'll have to adjust his line. It's Mark Kukuran. Toss the ball arm to arm now. It runs towards us into ball to Richardson. This one's a much better line and driven down the ground. Good fielding there by Kukuran off his own ball and diving away sharply to his right and prevents a run. That's always good to see that the bowler is feeling their own bowling.
Building a bit of pressure at the moment, Mark Kukuran.
It's Kukuran. Now into ball now to Jada Richardson. This one is Fuller and towards the offside and a bit of a half stop, but they'll pick up a single. It was Landville who got down quickly but couldn't stop it completely, and a single result.
Well, that was a very good stop by the fielder at mid-office, because that ball was very well hit. I was looking in the area of extra cover boundary, but the fielder controlled it quite well and only one run resulted.
Gokuran. Toss the ball arm to arm now. Now into ball to Hodge. Hodge comes across and flicks it down towards the deep square leg boundary. He'll pick up a single. So Mark, he is bowling very well, putting on a bit of pressure. He's gotten through the over very quickly as well. I believe this is his fourth ball that was just bowled. 2 balls left in the over as it's Mark Gokuran. Into ball to Jayla Richardson. Jayla's forward and down towards the fine leg fielder, and there was a bit of a chance for a run out, but the ball came coming off the back of the batsman. He was well home, and it will be a... Was it a single?
Yes, single.
Yes, it was a single that was run. So Yusuf Hodge back on strike. The score on 59, I believe. It's Mark. Into ball to Hodge. Hodge is... Ooh, it's a good ball there by Mark. It pitched and turned just a bit off the pitch. A bit of a drift, you have to say. And that's no run resulting. So it's Mark again. There was a wide, so we will have to bowl that wide ball over. It's Kukuran. Now running towards us. Breaks into his run up now. Into ball to Yusuf Hodge. This one is better line and length again by Mark, and can just be blocked straight down to a short cover. So at the end of in the 8th over, the Super Sixers are 50. Is it 58 for 1? 60 for 1.
So certainly a bit of restriction brought into the cricket now, with Mark coming from the far end, bowling, taking off some of the pace, and the batsmen are not as certain as they were playing before. So this might encourage the skipper to be thinking about an all spin attackers, because at the moment the Farrington team, the Super Sixers, they are going quite well after a sudden or shocking start. And with J.L. Richardson, the other batsman in form in this tournament, they are going to have to do everything to restrict proceedings in the middle.
Here is Sean Hodge to bowl to J.L. J.L. is hitting this one down to wideish long off. They're going for one. We'll come back for a second. They will get it quite comfortably. And oh, that's a collision there between the batsman and the bowler. All ends well. We're seeing that bowler, Sean Hodge, is favouring his left knee, but seem not to have done too much damage there, Hodge.
Two strong young men colliding, but let's hope all is well as far as their health is concerned.
So watch Sean Hodge. Walks back to the top of his mark. 62 it is. 62 for 1. In the course of over number 9, here is Hodge. Runs away from us to bowl to Richardson. Bowls to Richardson to this delivery. Richardson is pushing it straight down the ground. They've gone for one, just inches away from the stump. Looking for a second. They're coming back for a return. Goes in. And Hodge gets home safely. So this total moves on by 2 to 63, 64. And Jaden Richardson moves on by 2. He's on 34. He's in 34. Here is Ashan Hodge again. Runs away with number 18 on his back. Passes umpire Hughes. Bowl to Richardson. Richardson to this delivery. He's getting one that is jumping off the glove and it's going to run past Lord Man for 4. Good delivery, but the result, it's 4 runs. It doesn't matter how they come, it's runs scored.
Yes, in this type of cricket, you're looking at the runs. That one pitched on a good length, getting up quite a bit. Richardson trying to pull away. It came somewhere off the top of the bat or the glove and went very fine, just to the right of the wicketkeeper for 4.
Nice. Third man came around to his left, but only to retrieve that one from the boundary. Here is Ashan Hodge from the top of his mark. A very heavy wind is blowing. And looking at the sky, the clouds are coming in again. Here is Hodge. Runs away to bowl to Richardson. Richardson to this delivery is coming forward and is slashing this one through the extra cover region. The man in the extra cover there is Harrigan, Landville Harrigan. No run resulting. Score remains on 68. 68 in the course of over number 9.
And certainly if you're looking in the far east, Millie, things don't look quite well. You know, we had a couple brief showers this morning. The east is turning dark, but let's hope for the sake of cricket it clears up. For the sake of agriculture, we really want the rain though.
Here is Hodge to bowl to Richardson. Richardson is whipping this one well off his pad. The man at mid-wicket will not get there. He goes away for 4. Good shot to the left at the mid-wicket. He came around but aimlessly and it goes into the mid-wicket fence. That goes away for 4 and Hodge moves and it is Richardson who moves on to 42. He is on 42 and the total moves into the 70s.
Yes, certainly a vintage JDL there. Ball pitched right up to him and he just flicked it to the left of mid-wicket and into the boundary.
Here is Hodge to bowl to Richardson. Richardson drives over the top. This one is coming straight down right under us. They've gone for 1. We'll come back for a second. The fielder misfields, but will not concede an extra run. And Jaden Richardson moves on to 44. 44. And the total is on to 74. So those persons who are taking our coverage live on Facebook, we are inviting you to go to PlayGo, Digicel PlayGo app, and that's where you are going to pick us up because we are going to be leaving you on Facebook. That's the end of over number 9, and at the end of 9 in this 20 over of here, the Farrington Super Sixers winning the toss and choosing to bat. They are 74 for 1. Jaden Richardson, he's on 44, and Yusuf Hodge is on 14.
And certainly as time goes by, we are seeing Jaden Richardson coming more to the Jaden we've seen in past innings in this tournament. He's starting to play quite freely now, and that's not a good sign for the Razor Massive, and they will be ruining the day when they made several fielding errors. And if anything with JDL's innings so far is his uncertainty about taking runs, but other than that you do not have to worry much, is because he doesn't have to worry about taking runs because he's finding the boundary quite easily now.
Well, they had the chance. They had chances. Both batsmen could have been run out. It wasn't to be. Yusuf Hodge was dropped in the last over by the keeper. And that will be a conversation when they get home this evening between the two brothers. Mark Gukaran, the bowler, Solomon Gukaran, the wicket keeper, said that you deprived me of the wicket and you will have to make runs for that. Here is Gukaran. He's going to be bowling to Yusuf Hodge. He's asking the third man to come on, get in the 30-yard circle. Mark Gukaran, right arm over the wicket to bowl to Yusuf Hodge. Moves away from the city end. Bowls to Hodge. Right arm off break bowler. Hodge is pushing it down to the man is moving away there from shortish extra cover. No run resulting. The score remains on 74. 74. Here is Gukaran to bowl to Hodge. Bowl to Hodge. Hodge to this delivery is pushing this one forward to the man. The man is coming off the extra cover boundary and fumbles, but he will not concede a run. He gains composure and sends the return in, and Hodge moves on by 1. He's on 15. He's on 15. The total is on to 75. 75 Super Sixers, and the breeze is picking up even more. It has changed. It's very overcast. The groundsmen is being near the covers. Here is this one. It's going down the leg side. White call by the umpire Proctor. Saying that you heard that's an illegal delivery. Total moves on by 1 to 76. Here is Gukaran. All he waits as a batsman to tie his shoe, not trusting the wicket keeper to ask him that favour at all. Or any close in feelers. Really didn't have any. There's a backward point and a short third man, so he had to do his lace himself. It's Mark Gukaran who's going to be bowling to J.Del Richardson. Bowls to Richardson. Richardson to this delivery is coming forward and pushing it straight back down the track. Gukaran feels off his own bowling to those persons in and around the playing field and in and around Anguilla. We welcome you to our coverage. It's a good evening and it's a pleasure having you on board with us. To those who are taking us on digital play, go up. Here is Gukaran bowl to Richardson. He's looking to run this one. So my pass backward point. The ball coming off the under edge and running back down the track for Gukaran to field. No run resulting. Score remains on 75. Or 76 rather. 76 it is for 1. Over number 10. Here is Gukaran to bowl to Richardson. Bowl to Richardson. Richardson is walking this one off the pad. They have gone for 1. Looking for a second. They will come back for it. Because the man of the mid-wicket boundary had to come in off the forward of square boundary. Had to come close to the umpire at square leg and could not stop the second run. That's good running there, Hodge.
Yes, certainly. Landville coming from the left and the fielder coming from the right. None could have reached it before the fielder off the deep mid-wicket boundary, and it appears to be have always been 2.
Here is Gukaran to bowl to Richardson. Bowl to Richardson. Richardson is driving. Brilliant fielding there by the bowler. Brilliant fielding there. The over coming to and at the end of over number 10, it is a 78. At the halfway mark, it is 78 as we see the signal coming there now by the umpire calling the water cat onto the field. And it's going to be a break there in play by the umpires have called the water cat onto the field. The groundsmen are going to do some gardening there, but they will have to watch the weather at the same time. Hodge, a very good place for the Super Sixers to be to launch from, but a very peculiar place for the Super Six, for the Razor Massive.
Razor Massive, they have put themselves in this position is because there were so many errors in terms of fielding. The batsmen being very uncertain about the decision making and running for between the wickets, but they did not capitalize Razor Massive. And after having a sort of shocking start where the informed batsman in Dimitri Adams was out in the second ball, I think the Super Sixers are now in a very, very good position. They 1 wicket down, halfway mark. They are looking for a total of somewhere 180 to 200 if they continue going this way, and if the Razor Massive continue to feel the way they are feeling. But you know what happens after breaks. Let's see which way it will go. J.Del Richardson, one who now has over 200 runs in this tournament, by far the most outstanding batsman in the tournament, and he is still there in his 40s and probably well set now to maybe attempt 3 figures if he gets away with it.
Well, a very good place to launch from, with his score on 46. Another 4 runs away from a fourth consecutive half century, and as you rightfully say, a place where he can see 3 figures for the very first time, because it's not a matter, he will not run out of ball. Once he is at the wicket, he will score, and that is what it happens with J.Del Richardson. So once he's at the wicket, he's going to score.
And certainly the strike bowler for Razor Massive, Mark Mark Dukaran, he has already completed half of his overs. Only two more to go from him. So they will be calling more than likely on their second string of bowlers to do service for them. But while we're here talking to you, there's a water break there. The area is now over clouded. It's not looking good in terms of the weather, but we will just have to wait and see what happens. No sun in the sky, and certainly the fielding side would love this because there is no great deal of heat out there, but loving it from not having the heat in, and actually not loving it from poor fielding is quite a different story.
Well, Haji, one of the things that Razor Massive can blame themselves for again is that they had an opportunity to dismiss the two batsmen in the middle. They had an opportunity, both batsmen, one was dropped, and they could have run out any one of them at any given time in the first, in the second and third over. There were a lot of indecision by both batsmen, and they did not capitalize on it. Instead, the Sixers, they have capitalized on the chances, on the opportunities, and J.Del Richardson, you will know, we would have said 46, but he's on 49, just one run away from a half century. Yusuf Haj, he is on 16, and the score is 77 for one in the course of at the end of over number 10, and you can, if we double that score, we can easily see the Super Sixers scoring some 180 and looking for double figures, double century, as you rightfully said, Hodge.
Well, certainly one of the things we are forgetting is the role that has been played by Yusuf Hodge. He is at one end just knocking it around and giving JDL
exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with AutoSync. Access any file on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo.
This one, it has Yusuf. It's one pass to the left of the bowler. One run resulting. That's Harrigan coming across and field. Can't stop the single. He's on 17, and it brings the man who is on 49, J.Del Richardson, on strike. J.Del Richardson faces up Jacob. Faces up to Jacobs. Jacobs to this delivery. He's pushing it. He's looking. They're going to look for a single. He's going to get it. That's his 50. Fourth consecutive half century. That's his 50. J.Del Richardson, a man on a mission. The beginning of over number 11. He's on 50. And without another almost 10 overs to go, has an opportunity to score his 100. Here is Jacob Bowl to Yusuf. Yusuf is walking this one off his legs. They have gone for one. Looking for a second. It's not on. Total moves on to 80. 80 and Hodge is nudging it. He's on 18. The man with him is J.Del Richardson. He's on 50. Here is Jacob to bowl to Richardson, who drives well down to long off. They've gone for one. Fumble comes, but will not allow the second run. He moves on to 51. And the total moves on to 81. Good afternoon, Mr. Rogers.
Yes, good afternoon to you, Millie, and good afternoon to all our listeners. Hope you're enjoying.
Here is Jacob, who runs away, passes on to ball to Yusuf. Yusuf is just pushing that one straight to the man there at extra cover. Can't score. Total remains on 81. 81 for 1. In the course of over number 11. Yusuf Hodge, he is on 18. And it's Jadel Richardson who is on 51. Here is Jacob, who runs away. The ball to Yusuf. This one is hit in the air. It's going wide. It's going to go in close to the fence. They've gone for one. We'll come back for a second. Looking for a third. They will get it too. That's 2 runs. Yusuf Hodge getting 2 runs there. And the total, the end of over number 11, it is 83. Scorer 83. 83 it is for 1.
Yes, 83 for 1, and certainly we witness another half century here from Jadale Richardson, and he certainly has batted well throughout this tournament. He has looked good. He came in and started a little shakily in terms of there could have been a run out, but outside of that there has not been any hope for Island Harbour bowlers or for the Razor Massive bowlers bowling to Richardson.
It's going to be Gukaran from the city end to continue. He's going to be bowling to Richardson. Ball to Richardson. Richardson's driving well. 2 up, 2 long off. They've gone for 1. Will there be a second? The fumbler comes, and the Hodges coming back, and they're going to get it safely too. Very easy.
Thanks.
And the Razor Massive, they will have to really buck up on their feeling. Even the outfield is a bit bumpy. They can do much better than what we are seeing here.
Yes, definitely. Just a update: Trinidad 100 without loss against Guyana.
Well, Trinidad 100 without loss. We'd like to know in over number 1. This one is banged away through to extra cover. They've gone for 1. Looking for a second. He can be run out, and he gets back home. Well, Richardson saying, I will not be able to get back there. So you please stay. Stay in your grounds. Score moves on to 86. So Trinidad and Guyana clashing in the final there in Antigua. The Super 50 finals, and Trinidad. You know what is happening to this in this tournament, you know, when it comes to Trinidad. We'll talk about that at the end of this over. Here is Gukaran to bowl to Yusuf Hodge. Bowl to Hodge. Hodge is getting this one. He's looking to walk on the onside. The ball coming off the pad. No run resulting. The score remains on 86. In the course of over number 12.
Okay. 14 overs, 4 balls, 107 without
14
loss.
overs, 107. Wow. What a go in there from Trinidad. They're going to look to post 400. They are going to look to post 400. Trinidad, with the batting lineup that they have. Here is Gukaran to bowl to Hodge. Hodge, this delivery is getting one, a full one. He was looking to run it past third man, and it doesn't make contact. And the ball just trickling back up the track. No run resulting.
What's the score for Hodge?
On 86. Hodge is on 20. Here is Gukaran. Bowls to Hodge. Hodge is getting this one now. He passes the man. The man going down there. Another good look and he tumble on his face. They've gone for 1. We'll come back for a second. That's all they're going to be. Hodge goes on to 22. And the total moves on to 89. 89 for 1 in the course of over number 12. In the course of over number 12, it's very windy. It's getting very chilly as well. It is going to be Gukaran again to bowl to Yusuf Hodge. Hodge waits to this delivery. He's hitting this one straight to the man on the back. The man, the sweeper boundary, who fumbles, but ball gets back into his hand. And he sends a good return. The end of over number 12. And at the end of 12, it is 89 for 1. 89 for 1. Super Sixers.
Yes, 89 for 1. Pretty good score here by the Farrington Super Sixers. Definitely looking the part here in this match against the Razor Massive, and they started shakily, lost the wicket and could have had a run out, but outside of that they have judged and placed their innings well, and now they are in a pretty good position with at 89 for or 90, I think it is 90 for 1, and I'm feeling a little drizzle. Is that what I'm feeling? Something I'm feeling. As I say, good afternoon to Brian.
Oh yes, when I was coming up, I did feel a bit of rain there, so we are seeing the groundsmen, we're seeing Bobby and the rest of them are getting the covers.
Yes.
They're prepping the covers as Pars will continue now. He's into ball to Hodge. Hodge is driving this one down towards the sweep on the offside, and they'll pick up a single. As you did see, Richardson dropped his bat halfway down the track, but no harm done. He jogged into his crease, and he'll ask the umpire for time so he can pick up his bat. So, is that 91 scorer? It's 90. 90 for the Super Sixers, 90 for 1. It's Pauls. Now into ball to Jalen Richardson. He drives this one down the ground. Doesn't get as much contact as he wanted, but they are going to pick up 2 runs. So Jalen moves on to 56, and the score moves on to 92. And it's been a 92-run partnership between the 2 batsmen as well, because we did see that the first wicket fell without the run being scored. So we might see the first 100-run partnership of the Anglo Premier League. It's Pauls into ball to Jadel, and he's gonna heave this one down towards big left. Will he take it? He puts it down on the long on boundary. He never looked confident going into that one there. Put it down, and Richardson survives.
He actually looked almost off balance, wrong-footed. Going, is he a left-hander? But he looked awkward. Yes.
I think the wind. I think the wind took it away from his initial lane he took.
Yes.
It was a bit off. It's Pauls into Hodge, and this one bounces up just a bit, and straight to backward point. They'll pick up no run. So it's going to be Pauls to continue here from the commentary booth. In this, the 13th over of play. The Super Sixers, they are currently 93 for 1, I believe. 93 for 1. This is Pauls. Runs away from us now. Pass umpire Hughes into ball to Yusuf Hodge, and this one is driven straight to Lanville Harrigan there at the cover field position, and there will be no run. So Pauls is bowling well. He's not express pace. He's rather medium slow. He doesn't get much pace behind the ball there, but he bowls very accurately. It's Pauls. Runs away from us now into ball to Hodge. It's a full toss and driven straight to Lanville Harrigan again. So at the end of over number 13, the Super Sixers are 93 for 1.
Yes, pretty good over there from Pauls. Just 4 runs would have come off that over. But let me just quickly hail up some of our sponsors. Anglec, Zeme Beach, Cuisinart Hotel, Air Anguilla Services, Radio Anguilla, Nagico, King Ocean, D3 Enterprises, Digicel, NCBA, National Commercial Bank of Anguilla, English Rose, Carita Wall, Tropical Distributor, Chris Cutler, Tackle Box, KJ's Restaurant, Funtime Charters, Conrad Rogers. How are you doing, sir? I know you're listening. Thanks for the sponsorship. SDJ Sports Depot, Jermaine, Jamaica. Thank you, sir. Buyers uniform, etc. Stumps, bats. We are grateful. Sponsorship for the youths and class 92.9. Keisha Webster, Carty, Heavenly Real Estate, Neville Gums, Valley Superet, Vanessa Walters, and others who.
It's going to be right into ball, and this was pulled away, pulled high, and straight down the man's throat on the square leg boundary. But did he go all the way over the boundary? It seemed like he walked on the boundary rope, And he does signal 6 runs. In fact, it's good honesty there on the boundary. He took it well, but he walked onto the boundary rope. That's 6 runs.
Yes, honesty, but I thought it was a little weird and maybe naive of him. He styled back on the ropes. It wasn't that his weight or his off balance took him into the ropes. He was styling behind the cat and walked onto the rope. So
Right.
really careless.
Richardson now, he's this one again down towards the mid-wicket region. That's all the way for 6. Richardson is into his groove and the 100 is up. 105 now for 1 and a 105 run partnership for Hodge and Richardson.
Yes, excellent partnership between these two. And Razor Massive, who started looking good. You could see the body language for Razor Massive looked good. The best I would have seen them for the season.
Right. And this one is pushed down by Richardson looking for a single. So they get a single and looking over towards the regional side of things, we're seeing that in the Super 50 final, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they are 112 without loss. So good batting there by the openers, a very similar partnership to the one we're seeing here. Right into Hodge. Hodge looking to cut this one away, but a good quicker ball there, and Gokaran does well to stop it. So we're seeing 2 very similar partnerships here between the Super Sixers and the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force.
Yes.
It's going to be right through umpire and stumps into Yusuf Hodge. Hodge is pushing this one down towards the deep cover field, and a bit of a fumble down there allows them to run back for 2. So good running as well. So 2 more runs to the total of Yusuf Hodge, and 2 runs to the total of the Super Sixers. So 107 for 1 there. 107 for 1. It's Rolando Wright, the man they call Bob. Runs in now to bowl to Yusuf Hodge. He's looking to drive his way. Comes off the top edge, but just short of Niger, and will run all the way. Will it run to the boundary? Doesn't have the legs. It's a race, and the ball will win. Looks like Niger didn't have the legs to pick up that one there. The ball won the race. That's going to be 4 runs to the total of Yusuf Hodge.
Well, from the time the ball passed him, it was always going to be 4. So good effort in the end. But just to say hi and hello to all those throughout and around the world who are listening to us here and watching the cricket here from the James Ronald Webster's Park. We want to say pleasant good afternoon to you. Let me hail up the folks across the Caribbean, the folks in St. Martin, folks in St. Thomas, and Antigua, St. Kitts, and all the other islands across in the United Kingdom. Let me say hi to some of those folks there, some of our old classmates. Ernie, I hope you're still listening, and all the others, the class of the 70s plus. Let me say good day to you all. I know that some of you will be listening, some of you are in fact here, and we just want to wish you a pleasant day.
Balls continues now into both of Richardson. This one is a bit of bounce, and Richardson just can't get much contact on that one there. It goes through to the keeper for no run. So we have seen that both Evan Lewis and Lyndall Simmons, the 2 openers for Trinidad, they have both arrived at their half century. So we get to see the half century for Yusuf Hodge. It's Pauls now into Richardson. He drives this one very powerfully down towards the deep cover boundary, looking for a second, but a very clean pickup there, and that's no
throw.
run. Good fielding there.
Yes, good feeling, but a lovely return right into the gloves of Solomon, the wicketkeeper. I think it's Solomon, and just the single. So good effort, good response, and all of a sudden the Razor Massive are able to hold things to a reasonable pace in this over.
Pause into both of Hodge. Hodge is pushing this one down and straight to Lineville Harrigan. They had extra cover. There will be no run. So it's Pauls who's bowling very well, a very experienced bowler. He's been playing for Anguilla for a number of years at the under 15 and under 19 levels. It's Pauls. It's now into ball to Yusuf Hodge. And looking to drive this one only off the inside edge. And down towards the deep square leg fielder, they'll only pick up one. Very powerful throw again in there.
Yeah.
This one, I believe, by Wright.
Yeah, this is an excellent over here from Pauls, without a doubt. He has managed somehow with two set batsmen to be able, 3 or 4 runs in the over. This is unbelievable at this stage when they will be up in the tempo.
It's going to be Pauls now. And this one pulled away down towards Vigliff Gums and the long on boundary. He'll only pick up a single. Good feeling again there on the long off boundary. This moves on to 115, is it? 115 for 1. I believe Jada moves on to 67. It's Pauls now with the ball to Yusuf Hodge, the Yorker this time, and can only be squatted away down to the offside. They'll pick up a single. So end of over number 15, and the Super Sixers are 115 for 1.
115 for 1, and certainly one of the better overs in terms of runs scored. I'm not sure how many runs came from that over. 4. Excellent over at this depth. Normally when both batsmen are set and looking for runs, and to come in and produce a over with just 4 runs is excellent. As I said to Paul someday, I think he has to believe in himself some more that he can do it. Sometimes players get that. Here at the James Ronald Webster Park, and looking to score more. Thus far, they have slowed a bit. Maybe I don't know how much Yusuf has, whether he's getting close to his 50.
It's on about 29, I believe.
29. And just to remind those who want to sponsor something or call in about something, the number here at the park, 583-0708. 583-0708.
It's Mark Okoran looking to continue here from the city end. Reintroduce him to the attack. Mark. And he's going to take over his run. It felt a bit weird for him there. You could see his run up wasn't very confident. So it's going to be Mark Okoran again. That was a bit now into his run, into ball to Jadel. Jadel is forward and smothering the spin and turning it into the offside, and they'll pick up 2 runs. So good running there between the wickets by, and a direct hit there, but not out, says umpire Proctor. So 117 now, 117 for 1 other Super Sixers, and in a very comfortable position to push the 160 region, 170 you have to say. Approaching the 120 here at the this is 16th over. It's Mark tossing the ball onto him now. A very elected heavy field, but it's going to be Mark. Now it's a ball to Yusuf Hodge. He drives this one down towards the outfielder, who comes in very quickly off the boundary. They'll only pick up a single. So I believe the Jadel's into the 70s he is now. He's 77. Very good batting by Jadel. Might score his 100. You have to wait and see. He's 77. It's Mark. Now into Hodge. Hodge picked this one high, but it won't carry down towards the deep square leg fielder. And Hodge pick up a single. So 119 now. 121. The scoreboard is a bit behind. So 121 are the Super Sixers. It's Mark. Mark goes around now into ball to Jadel. This one is pulled high. Where does it have the distance? You bet it does have the distance. Well over the boundary rope. That's 6 more runs to the total of Jadel Richardson.
Yes, that's a mammoth hit, way out of the ground. Um, Six without a doubt. He's a strong man. He's a powerful man, and I know his father, Illich. I know his mother, Marge, is down there looking. Illich probably will join us later. I'll join her later. But your son looking in ominous form.
It's Mark Buchanan. Looking to recover from this over now. It's Mark. Into ball to Jada. This one is all the way through. Beat everything. Beat the back, beat the stumps, beat the pad, beat the keeper.
Yeah.
And it will go for, is that buys, I believe, or signal? It's 128 now. 128 for one. Richardson on 83. Mark. And the ball to Yusuf Hodge. Hodge is down the track, and this one is going to beat. That's R.S. Smith there. They're at the fine leg region. And they're going to look for three, and Richardson will make it back easily. So it's a wide and 3 runs extra. So that's 4 runs in total. Score moves on to 132 now. 132. For the loss of 1 wicket are the Super Sixers. And it's been an extremely good partnership, a 100-run partnership between Richardson and Yusuf Hodge. It's Mark Kukuran into ball to Jada. He's looking to drive this one, but can only pick out the short mid-wicket fielder. And that's the end of the over, end of over number 16. And the Super Sixers are 132 for one.
Yes. And just looking at Jadel, prior to this, he had 3 innings and he had scored 183 runs. You add that 83 that he has now, so that takes him to 276 runs. Prior to this, he had a strike rate of something like 146. So you can imagine how the strike rate would have gone up. I have some other figures here for some of the other batsmen. Dimitri Adams.
Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with AutoSync. Access any file, on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo.
bowling there by Jacob.
Yes, very good bowling by Jacob. In fact, the previous over by Paul, we were speaking, and myself and Brian were speaking about Paul and how he has improved, how he stayed steady throughout this spell that he has. And he wasn't allowing much runs. In fact, 4 runs came off the previous over, and he was testing and tempting the batsman. And now he has reaped the award, reaped the success, because he kept pegging away and not allowing the batsman to get after him and score freely.
Well, you're going to get into the middle order of the Farrington Super Sixers, who have really not been tested thus far, with some 3+ overs to go. It is going to be Dion Williams who is going to be batting in this tournament for the very first time in game number 4. For the very first time, we're going to see the wicketkeeper batsman Dion Williams. He is going to be at the non-striker end. It is going to be Daniel Proctor. Daniel Proctor, who is going to be facing Dion Williams, the non-striker. It's going to be Pearls again. Somebody say pressure ball pipe. Pearls, with number 7 on his back, runs away, ball past the umpire. Ball to Daniel off the inside edge. And it goes away past the wicketkeeper. And it could have been played on very close to the off stump. And Proctor survives. The score moves on by 2 to 134. 134 for 4 in the course of over number 17.
Yes, Proctor would look up and say thank his lucky angels, because that ball passed perilously close to the stumps.
It was very close to that stump. Here is Jacob to bowl to Proctor. Proctor is driving in there to the left of extra cover. To the man at deep extra cover field. Sends the return. Not a very good one. And the keeper sprawled himself forward to ensure that he didn't have to deal with that bad bounce. Proctor moves on to 3, and the total moves on to 135. 135 for 4. For 3.
I certainly would have taken the bad bounce, because he went forward there, and had he missed it with the gloves, we would have been calling the ambulance.
Well, and lucky for him, it's a blessed day. It's going to be Pearls again to bowl to Williams. Williams, first time in the air. It's hit down to long on. Nobody's going to get there. Between the middle and the long on, return goes in, and they're going to get home for 2. Looking for overthrow. They're not gonna have it, and they settle for 2. So Williams is off the mark. He's on 2. That's Dion Williams. Total moves on to 137. 137. Here is Jacob Pearls in the course of over number 17. Waits for Williams to get ready. Williams stops away. Jacob bowls to Williams, who is forcing it to the man at the extra cover bungle. Comes in very quickly, hauls a return to the wicketkeeper, can't stop the single. The end of over number 17, and at the end of 17 it's 100 and 138. The Super Sixers winning the toss against the Razor Massive and choosing to bat.
Yes, 138. Not a bad total, especially with 3 overs to go. How much can they get? Can they get another 30? That's possible. Can they get more? And this is what the Farrington Super Sixers, that's what they will be telling themselves. How much can we get from the last 3 overs here with the Razor Massive, hoping to bat them out of the game here? But we have seen some pretty tight bowling from Pauls and some of the other bowlers here for Razor Massive, and they have somewhat clawed themselves back with those last few wickets that went down.
Yes, they've bowled. They have bowled well in spells. What has been their biggest downfall is their feeling. Overall, both their ground feeling and their outfielding, the catching has been extremely poor, and their ground feeling as well. And so they will have to, the bowlers, they have been doing a good job. To pull back the Super Sixes to 138 in over number 18, which is about to be bowled by Ashan Hodge. 3 overs to be bowled. At 17, it's going to be bowling to Dion Williams. Short fine leg, man on the third man boundary. Deep extra cover, long off, long on and mid wicket, the man out. Here is Ashan to bowl to Williams. Williams to this delivery is hitting this one. It's in the air to the left of the man of mid wicket. Comes around to square, gets a return in. Can't stop 2. Sends a return to the keeper. Williams goes on to 4. And the total on to 140. 140 it is. Ashan Hodge. It's back to the top of his mark at the CTN. Which is Williams. Taps away at the crease. Runs away to bowl to Williams. Pass umpire Proctor, bowl to Williams. Williams is hitting this one, getting off the edge, run down to third man. They've gone for 1, they're looking for a second, and they will not get it. Settle for the single. So Williams is on 5, and the total moves on to 141. What is your prediction as a final score, Mr. Rogers?
Well, it all depends. I was saying earlier that they could get up to 160 odd, 170. But it all depends on how these two approach it and how well they raise a massive bowl.
Well, they can still get up there. Here is Hodge to bowl to Proctor. Proctor is getting one and just looking to pull. Oh! He was shaping to pull. The ball coming off. Be it the pad or the outside edge. We will wait to see. They come back for 2. It seems to be the edge, and there's a chance. But a difficult one because the keeper was going down the leg side because that's where it seemed to be angled. Came off the edge and he had to come back to his right and couldn't catch up with it. Proctor moves on by 2. He is on 5 and the total moves on by 1 to 143. 143 it is. 143 for 3. The men out. Yusuf Hodge, Jadel Richardson, and Captain Dimitri Adams. Here is Hodge to bowl to Proctor. Bowl to Proctor. Proctor is hitting this one. He's flicking it. He's hitting it nicely through mid wicket. They have gone for 1. We'll come back for a second. That's all there will be.
Cool.
And that's not a good throw, but man, they're backing it up. Total moves on by 2. Proctor is on 7. The total is on 145. 145. Can they get up to 160? Not hard at all. With 2 overs there to the bowl. Here is Ashan Hodge to bowl to Daniel Proctor. Hard hitting Proctor. Proctor to this delivery is looking to and really didn't make the contact that he was looking to. He was looking to swivel and pull this one through the mid wicket square leg area. Getting off the under edge and just trickled out too far out of square. He gets 1. He moves on to 8. And the total to 146 for 3. Over number 18. Coming to a close. Here is Ashan Hodge. From the top of his mark. Waits on Dion Williams, who taps away at the crease. He runs away from the city end. Passes umpire Proctor. Bowl to Williams. Williams to this delivery is getting one that is looking to turn off the allowed appeal. Allowed appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Seem to have come off the hip. The over coming to an end. At the end of over number 18, it is 148. The Super Sixers 148 for 2. For 3, that is.
Yes, 148 for 3. And it's
Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities.
Now, these are just preliminaries, and they
Yeah,
are on the top
true.
of the table. Here is Gums coming back here. Bowl to Proctor. Proctor is sitting it down to mid-wicket. They have gone for one. They're looking for a second. They won't get it. The return comes in. Good 1-2 to the keeper. Total moves on by 1 to 147. Proctor moves on to 9. That brings wicket-keeper batsman Deon Williams. Takes his guard from umpire Hughes. Mid-wicket long on, long off. Deep extra cover boundary and the third man being the man out. Here is Gums to bowl to Williams. Williams is in the air. He's going to be caught. He is. Caught and bowl. Slow ball. Caught and bowl. Had to check the shot and checked it, he did. And just lobbed it straight back to the bowler. Deon Williams goes. Caught and bowl by Gums 4-5.
Well, a good wicket for the Razor Massive, but in my estimation, I would have kept him there a little longer because he wasn't really going at the pace that would bother you too much. A youngster is going in, so obviously the Farrington Super Sixers here trying to give all their players a knock, and you're not seeing some of the more powerful hitters and Terry Adams and the like come into the middle. So obviously they have a plan that they want to test out all their batsmen in a match where even if they don't win, they still will be head of the table. So given all their batsmen are not, but the Razor Massive coming back here and picking up yet another wicket, and they must be feeling happy picking up wickets, especially at a juncture where the batting side would want to score freely, and they have not been able to score as freely as they would like. But now we see that they have brought in a young man.
Well,
I am not
that's
certain.
Raymond Adams.
Oh,
That's
that
Raymond
okay. I couldn't even
Adams, and
make him out.
Yes, and he can hit the ball too.
Yes.
He can certainly hit the ball. It's Raymond Adams, the new batsman at the crease. For the first time in this tournament as well, he is getting a dunk. He's going to face the bowling off Gums. And keeper ensuring that his fielders are in the position that he wants them.
Yes.
Here is Gums. Runs away, passes umpire, bowl to Adams. Adams is swatting this one. This is going to go close to the fence. In fact, you could give up the chase. This one has run out of acreage. That goes away into the widest middle of boundary. That goes away for 4.
Yes, they underestimated the young man, but he immediately said, listen, I'm going to send you a message. I'm here. I've arrived. And you don't bowl me anything that's loose.
Well,
I will
told you that
punish
he
you.
could hit the ball.
Well,
he can. He certainly can. He is a power play player.
Well, I showed
And
the
you will
field
see.
inside.
150 has been raised. The 150 has been raised.
Has seen that.
Here is Gums. Runs away. Vigliff Gums runs away to bowl to Adams. Adams is, I can't hit this one. Oh, his hand came up. He was looking to take the catch. The return is going to go in, and luckily, well, no damage done. The batsman had to sway out of the way. The umpire had to get away from behind his stumps. Catch, can't even call it a jab catch. A good attempt there by the bowler, and the total moves on by 1. Adams is on 5, and the total to 153 scorer.
2.
152, I'm correct, yes, 152. 152 for 4. Here is the stunners, he stops. Here is Gums to bowl to Proctor. Proctor is hitting this one. It's in the air. Who's going to take the catch? The man is coming in. There's going to be a collision. And catch taken. A very good catch there from right. Very good catch there. Red coming off the mid-wicket boundary and taking the catch with the ball going over. Misread it. He came in a little too much. But in the end was able to reach back and take the catch. Good catch there.
Excellent catch, because Ashon was running back and obviously he would have seen just in the shadow, he would have seen Ash close to him, but he came in a little too far, but he still held on to a pretty good catch, and now we see that Terry Adams is saying,
They're being pegged back by the spinners. It's Sinclair is bowling there. Sinclair has none for 42 in the 8th over. Martin, we have seen him. We have seen demolish Leeward Island. Here is Guns to bowl to Adams. Adams is going a flat back shot, doesn't make contact. Keeper takes it. The over coming to an end, and the end of over 19. It is the Super Sixers winning the toss, choosing to bat. They are 152 for 5.
yes, 152 for 5, and without a doubt, you will see Terry Adams here now trying his utmost best to go after this bowling in the last over. He's going to have Ash on, it looked like, and he's definitely going to try. And what and how will Ashan be able to restrict the scoring to prevent Terry Adams from having his way in the final over? So if you're not here and you're listening, we invite you to come down, because we could have a ringer here today.
Yes, Lanville Harrigan, he will be on show in the reply, and he would want to bring the first win home to the Razor Massive. Want to make the folks in the Island Harbour area happy. It's going to be Ashan Hodge, captain of the Razor Massive. He's going to be bowling to Terry Adams. Runs away from the city, and final over in this encounter for the Sixers. He's hitting this one down to the man of short mid-off, who doesn't feel cleanly. There's a fumble, and it gets back for 2. Well, actually, it's one. Terry Adams getting through there for the single, and the total moves on to 153. For a moment, I thought that they came back for 2. There is a the third man is moving. He has moved from third man for the right hander and has gone to big third man for the left hander. The fine leg is on in the 30-yard circle. It's Ashan Hodge to bowl to Raymond Adams. Raymond. So this one is pulling. Well, that is going to go a long way. It goes away for 6. I told you he could hit the ball. It was wide, it was short, width and half, width accepted, and he pulled it away down to cow corner. It goes away for 6. That's a good shot there by Adams.
Yes, excellent shot, Adams, showing his power, showing his ability to hit, and that he did, and hit it out of the grounds down by the tamarind trees, and certainly a good shot, but it was a poor ball. At this juncture, you're going to bounce.
Well, there's nothing in the ball at all.
Yes, but not the pace either.
Well, you will pay every day. Here is Ashan to bowl to Raymond. Raymond is hitting this one down to square leg. This could go close to the fence. In fact, that's brilliant feeling there by Jacob Walls. Brilliant feeling there. And if we had the cameras, we would have gone for a replay. But he got it appeared that he did a good job there and minimized the score to 2. So the 160 has been raised. 160, 161 is total. Adams moves on to 13. Here is Hodge to bowl to Adams. Rana. So this delivery is getting one that is outside the line of glass. Somebody's falling down. He went so hard at that one outside. Somebody swung himself off his feet. And that's a good ball by Ashan. That goes into the scorebook. The score remains on 161 for 4.
I think he was looking to hit that somewhere over by the St. Mary's Anglican Church.
Well, it seemed no more the banker to me. It's Ashan who walks back to the top of his mark at the city end, turns and runs away to bowl to Adams. To this one, Raymond is getting a full toss. He's pulling away. 6 runs. Is that a no ball? Is that a no ball? No ball call. That's 7 runs. No ball. It's going to be a free hit. Well, that's not a good way to finish this at all. He's giving away a run. That's 7 runs. 168. 168.
Well, there are 2 runs from my target.
And Adams moves on to 19. Here is Ashan to bowl to Remel. To this delivery. He's hitting this one down the ground. Could have gone for 1. We'll come back for a second. Fumble comes. The pressure has been telling there. They are 170. The 170 has been raised.
Yeah.
170, 21 he goes on to Rana. What a finish. What a way to finish this one. Well, let's see, when it seemed like the Razor Massive was getting back into it, the Super Sixers is really taking it away again. Here is Ashan Hatch. Final ball of the innings. Bowl to Adams. Adams to this deliveries. Getting a one-hand shot. Loosen the hand. And that's the end of the innings. And it's 171 for 4 at the halfway mark. And Adams ended at 22. Terry Adams on 1. And it's 171 with the premier scorers being Jadal Richardson. He made 89. He scored, 83. And Yusuf Hodge scored at 32. We'll get to the bowling stats for you. We'll get to the batting stats for you. But we are going to take you back to the studios, and until we come back here at the end of 15 minutes when it is going to be the Razor Massive, they will be replying to 171, 172 for victory. That too we will get started for you by the score. And until then, we must tell you that the Trinidad is 151. Lindell Simmons, he's not out, he's on 72. With him is Darren Bravo, he is on 10. It's the Super 50, the West Indies, the Cricket West Indies Super 50 finals over there in Antigua, where Trinidad is taking on Guyana. Trinidad batting first, they are 153 for 1. So until we come back here for the resumption of play, when it will be the Razor Massive, who will be replying to 171 scored by the Super Sixers. It's Millington taking you back to the studios. Exact.
70. Okay.
what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with AutoSync. Access any file on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo. Simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with AutoSync. Access any file on any device, anywhere. Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with AutoSync. Access any file on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo. Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with AutoSync. Access any file on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo. Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single... Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for. Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with AutoSync. Access any file on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo. Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with AutoSync. Access any file on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo. Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with AutoSync. Access any file on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo.
James Ronald Webster Park. Back here at the James Ronald Webster Park, it is the Farrington Super Sixers who's taking on the Razor Massive, and Super Sixers winning the toss, choosing to bat, amounted some 171 with 172 the target. 172 the target. It is going to be the Razor Massive who will have an uphill battle on their hand. Well, we have seen the umpires taking the field. The Super Sixers, they have taken the field, the two opening batsmen, Ashan Hodge and it is Burton, the man there who is going to partner Ashan Hodge. Ashan Hodge will be taken for strike. Ashan Hodge will be taken for strike for those who are interested in what is happening over there in Antigua. And it is Trinidad. They are on the go with the like of Darren Bravo. Darren Bravo, he is on 39, and Lyndall Simmons, he is on 89. So the 200 has been raised. 200 for one at the end of over number 34. 200 for one, Trinidad and Tobago in the Super 50 finals over there in Antigua. It's Lyndall Simmons. He has 89 from 107 deliveries, and Darren Bravo, he's on 39 from 44 deliveries. 200 it is for one at the James Ronald Webster Park. It is the Anguilla Premier League.
What we do here is go back.
J.L. Richardson is going to be taking up the attack from this commentator's booth in this second half of this game. Super Sixers, Farrington Super Sixers, winning the toss, choosing to bat, amounted to some 171. Premier scorer being J.L. Richardson with 83. Razor Massive, look in search of 172 for victory. Ashan Hodge is opening up with Burton. Richard Burton at this non-strikers. Here is Richardson to bowl to Hodge. Bowl to Hodge down the leg side. Wide ball call and signal by the umpire. And they're off the go immediately. What are your thoughts? What are your opinion, Mr. Brown?
Well, I do have to say, as I say good afternoon again, that Ashan and more importantly Lanville Harrigan will have to stay there for the majority of the innings if the Razor Massive have to chase this one down.
Here is Richardson to bowl to Hodge. Hodge is coming forward, circumspectly pushes up in the offside, can't score. Score remains on one without loss. for no loss. Over number 1. And bowled by J.L. Richardson. Thanks to all our sponsors. Listen out for you as we go along. Digicel. Aaron mode. Here is J.L. Richardson to bowl to Ashan. Ashan is getting one outside the off stump. And he's fishing outside there. Poking his bat outside, wide outside the line of the off stump. And that's a naughty shot by Ashan.
It's a poor shot, you have to say, because he made no attempt to get towards it with his feet. He just fished out the bat. And luckily for him, the ball did not bite the edge.
Well, if you're going to go, you're going to go hard. So if it hits the edge, it's going to fly. Not a simple catch to the keeper. Here is Richardson to bowl to Hodge. Bowl to Hodge again, that's a wide. A wide delivery taken by the slip. Well, it has gone away. Well, I thought that the slip had cleaned it up, but it has gone away. So that's 5 runs. That's 5 runs. It's gone away. Not good wicket keeping there at all by Williams.
Oh yes, he did get there, but he wasn't able to get there fast enough. He was a bit slow in diving on that occasion, and it seemed like the ball just flashed in between him and the first slip fielder and ran all the way to the boundary for 4.
Well, it's 6 for no loss over number 1. Yet not a run scored from the bat as well, but it's 6 without loss. Here is Richardson to bowl to Hodge again outside the line of the off stump. No run resulting. Not really. He picked up the line and then he was fishing, and then he pulled back his bat. He was very well advised to pick up the line early, get a feel of things, because it's still yet early. You have 120 deliveries to go, and so you have time. You have time to play yourself in.
Just leave it alone.
Here is Richardson to bowl to Hodge. Hodge is getting one shot. It's in the air. It's going to be caught. Ashan goes. It's a no ball. It's a no ball. And Ashan survives. It's a free hit. And that is what it is when you are ill-disciplined. Keep your foot behind the line. That didn't happen. And JDL will have to try again.
Now, I don't know if you heard this, but I was listening to Captain Dimitri Adams, and before the ball was bowled, Adams said, "Straight to you, Rano." The ball went straight to Raymond Adams, the one they call Rano, and it happened to be a no ball.
Well, the magician, Dimitri Adams, well, unfortunately, it didn't work in their favor, as that one was called a no ball by the umpire, and the total moves on to 8 so far, 8 without loss, with yet a run to come off the bat. Well, so far, no, that's a 1 run. 1 run, in fact, came off the bat. Ashan Hodge. So the 2 runs, 1 off the no ball, and 1 run scored by Ashan. Here is the free hit. Burton is, he's coming down that one late. That was well lined. Good ball. Good come back there by Richardson, but very poor on his discipline. J.L. Richardson saw him when he was very indifferent with the running, and he started in somewhat an indifferent way in his bowling. J.L. Richardson, number 18 on his back. As he says, in his trousers. Here's his bat on the ball and showing it. I'm going to hold the ball is dry enough to hold it as well as he wants. Burton, Richard Burton, diminutive figure, taps away at the city end. Waits for J.L. Richardson. J.L. Richardson bowls to Burton. Burton is rocked a no ball call again. Another no ball. Well, what is going on here? Another no ball. And the total moves on to 10.
I don't know if it's this end or what is it, because I don't think Richardson has bowled a no ball for the tournament.
Well, he has been bowling from this end for the entire tournament.
But we did see the first innings, Vigliff. He bowled about 3 no balls coming from the commentator's booth end.
Well, I'm not sure if he's looking for too much pace too early. I don't know if that's the problem or he's just ill-disciplined. Well, Lionel Simmons is on 94. Bravo is on 44. That's the Super 50 finals. But you are taking our coverage right here from the James Ronald Webster Park. Here is JDL Richardson to bowl to Ashan. It's a free hit, inside out. They have gone for one, over cover. They have gone for one. Will come back for a second. They will get it too. The return comes in to the bowler. Can't stop the second. Ashan Hodge moves on to 3, and the total moves on to 13. 13 for no loss. 13 for no loss. Over number 1. Very lengthy over. A very expensive one as well. In search of 172 for victory. Razor Massive, hailing from the east. Here is Jadel. Rubs the hand and in the shoulders. Holds the ball. Runs away from us here at the commentator's boot end. Passes umpire Hughes. Bowl to Hodge outside the line of the off stump. The over finally coming to an end. And at the end of over number 1, it is the Razor Massive in search of 172 for victory. They are 13 for no loss.
We're 13 without loss here after 1, and you would think that hearing 13 without loss after the first over, you think that maybe Ashan Hodge was really going at the bowlers, but it's a rather circumspect start. Hasn't been very aggressive so far, but some 13 runs have come off the over. It's a good start for the Razor Massives.
Yeah, it's a very good start by the Massive. Not a very good position not to be in here at all. The sun is really beating down us here. We are using a makeshift commentator's boot. So the sun is really beating down as it goes down into the western side of the island. And this to set, it's really now taking a toll on us here in the commentator's booth end. Trinidad is 210 for 1. It's going to be Masimba Bowen, who's going to take up the attack for the Super Sixers, the Farrington Super Sixers from the city end. He's going to come right arm around the wicket. There's some conversation there between the 2 umpires, and I think that there is a problem with the armband. I think it may just be the white armband that Bowens has on his hand, and it's a white armband, and it's clear it's white. And if you are using a white armband with a white ball, it's no contest. It's no contest. It is not allowed. The bowler has contested it. The bowler has complained. You have to take it off.
But you see Masimba Bowen, he always wears that white armband on his right arm. When he's playing football, he does play for the enforcers. Whether it's football or cricket, he always wears a white armband on his wrist. But again, it's very difficult as a batsman to see the white ball against the white armband. That's what they put up a black screen in front of the white building towards the city end of the Ronald Webster Park.
Well, it seems that he's going to continue. He's not going to take it off. Well, I don't know if it was the umpire who complained or the batsman. Seemed to be would have been complained by the umpire, concerned by the umpire. And since the player didn't complain, but the umpire has to ensure the safety of the player. That's the new rule. Here is Masimba Bowen, right arm over the wicket to bowl to Burton. Runs away, passes the umpire, bowl to Burton. Burton to this delivery, he's getting one shot. He had to fend it off, getting that one shot, and he stood up straight. The ball coming off seemed to have come off I thought it was the chest, but no signal coming there from the umpire. So the ball probably came off the glove. And so Burton has 1. Burton is on 1, and the total moves on to 14. 14 for no loss. 14 for no loss. Burton is on 2. Burton is on 2. Ashan is on 3. 14 for no loss. 13. Here is Simba. Shot! Oh, that was a ball that was flying. That's a smarter. What a delivery to get. First up.
Well, smell that one. That one passed the nose about 2 meters away. And Ashan had to sway out of the way of that delivery. Masimba Bowen is really steaming in here.
Wow. What a delivery. That one was fast and it came back. And as he swayed out of the way, the ball was coming into him. That's a tremendous delivery by Masimba Bowen. He's in a no-nonsense mood. Here is Bowens, runs away from the city end to bowl to skipper Hodge. Hodge to this delivery is hitting this one through the cover, can't score, just coming forward and pushing it. Rather, he didn't come fully forward. He was, kept in check because of that short ball, and he was tentatively pushing through the offside. He really had nothing on it. It came out of the meat of the back door. Straight to the skipper, no run resulting. The score remains on 13. 13 for no loss. So the scorer tells us here is Bowen again to bowl to Hodge. To this delivery, Hodge is getting one shot wide outside the line of the off stump. Bowen at it, no run resulting. Ball goes through to be taken harmlessly by the wicketkeeper. Bowens walks back to the top of his mark, seeming to have a prep in his step today. Not the start we are seeing Bowens at all. We are seeing Bowens, he came out warmed, and he's not warming up, he's warmed. Here is Bowen, run away to bowl to Hodge. To this delivery, Hodge is getting one again, that is short, and he's run down to Tallman. This is going to get into the boundary, and it goes into the boundary. No, 4 runs. For a good diving effort there by Adams, and it goes away for 4. Hodge moves on to 7, and the total moves on to 17. 17. Hodge is on 7. But with him is Burton. He is on 2. It's a good delivery, but well played by Hodge. And the third man is going back. And I questioned why the third man was on the 30-yard circle away to bowling at that pace, and he was really hitting the deck. Here is Bowen bowling to Hodge. Hodge again, a short one. Oh, he's trying to fend it off his hip, and that's a good delivery. What a over, a good force over, fast over by Simba Bowen. What a good over there, and a razor massive replying to 171 scored by the Farrington Super Sixers. They are 17 without loss.
Well, a good start in terms of runs, but you can see that both of the batsmen, they're not looking as confident as they would like. The speed at which Massimo Bowen is coming in at, it's extremely fast, and he's really bowling some snorters there. And we've seen the umpires in conversation again, maybe discussing whether the maybe be a bit of a hindrance, because we haven't seen the bowling being played as well. We haven't seen the short pitch bowling being played well at all, as the sun is beating down on us again. But it'll be Richardson to continue.
J.Dale Richardson is going to be bowling to the short man of Burton. We must tell you, we can tell you that Lindell Simmons has achieved that 3-figure mark. Here is J.Dale Richardson to bowl to Burton. Burton is coming down, looking to hit it back past mid-off. The ball hitting into the turf. Triggering out, just chipping out there to the man there. It's Adams who fields, no run resulting. Richardson, J.Dale Richardson, from the top of his mark, runs away from us here. Passes umpire Hughes, bowl to Burton to this delivery. Looking to give himself room. He gets it down to mid-off, gets one. Adams comes around to his left, can't stop the single. He moves on to 3, and the total moves on to 18. 18 for no loss. 18 for no loss. Over number 3. Trinidad and Tobago, they are 219 for 1. Lindell Simmons is on 101, and with him is Bravo. He is on 46. Here is J.Dale Richardson to bowl to Ashan Hodge, who is on 7. Bowls to Hodge. Hodge to this delivery is getting one that is short and is working it off the body and goes down to find like 4 runs. On that occasion, he caught up with it, and it goes away for 4. He goes on to 11, and the total goes on to 23. 23 for no loss.
Well, again, I have to question the field. I don't know why you don't have back your shot, your fine leg with the pace of both of these bowlers. You need to have back a third man and the fine leg, because both Richardson and Bowen are coming in at some pace. So the both runners that have been scored by Hodge, they have to question the field setting.
Well, there's a man on the square leg boundary, one on the third man. I think the fine leg and third man should have been the men back. Here is Ashan who's driving through the covers. There's a glorious stroke. You can give up the chase. What a stroke through extra cover. That goes away for 4. A superb shot there by Hodge coming forward and easing his way through the ball. And he run up the race across this fast James Ronald Webb Southfield, and it goes away for 4. What a good looking stroke there by Hodge.
Well, I think that maybe the first ball he's had has been pitched up outside off stump, and he just leaned into that one there and stroked it through the covers. That's 4 runs.
Superb looking shot there. Oh, that's so sweetly timed. Well played and placed by Skipper Hodge, leading his troops from the front. Here is Richardson to bowl to Hodge. Hodge to this delivery. He's coming across and raising his shouldering arm. And as sees it go through to be taken in the end by the keeper. Score is some 26 in the course of over number 3. A very good start here by the Massive. They will want to continue. Here is J.Del Richardson again. Runs away from us here at the commentator's booth end. And runs away, passes umpire ball to Hodge, who's driving again. This one straight to backward point. They get the single. Total moves on to 27, sorry. And Hodge moves on to 16. Hodge is on 16. The end of over number 3. And at the end of 3, it is 27 for no loss. What a good start there by Razor Massive.
Oh, it's scoring at some 9 runs per over, and you can see the confidence that's built in Ashan, because in the first over, when he was leaving one alone, he was halfway between playing it, and then he pulled his back away at the last second. But we saw on that over, he left the one outside our stump very confidently. He picked up the line and said, I don't want to play at this one, so he just lifted the bat. You can see the confidence has built well in Ashan. And if Burton can really get going, it'll be very dangerous for the Razor Massives.
Well, the Razor Massive will want him to get going. It would be dangerous for the Super Sixers. Here is Simba to bowl to Hodge. Hodge this delivery is hitting this one. That's a lovely shot, 4 runs. Well, the man from Fine Leg, he was running around, but only to fetch the ball out of the boundary. Good looking shot there off the hip of Ashan Hodge. And Ashan Hodge is on fire.
You can see the confidence in him, because he didn't back away from the shot one. He played it very much like Sean the ball, just lifting the leg and clipping it away up and over the square leg region. 4 runs to Ashan Hodge.
He's saying, boys, my eyes are now open. I came out here with a little dust in my eyes. My eyes are now clear, and I'm seeing the ball as big as a breadfruit, so you can drop it short. I am ready for the short ball. Bowens will have something to say. How can he reply? Here he is. Passes umpire Proctor. Ball to Hodge, short over it's one over the shoulder. It's one over the shoulder. And he comes down. There's a confrontation there between Hodge and Bowens. And we love to see this. We love to see it. It's short pitch bowling. And Hodge is not backing away. And Hodge is going to look to take on Bowens.
Yes, it's very good to see. You can see that it's a good contest between bat and ball. Hodge is really looking to hook the ball away, while Bowens is saying, I'm not going to stop bowling short. That's what I do.
Well, he will have to be mindful, Ashan. He won't want his blood, a rush of blood to get hit wicket. Here is Bowens. Bowl to Hodge. Hodge is pushing this one to extra cover. No run resulting. What we are seeing is a man on the third man, one at the fine leg boundary. There's a slip on the forward of square, mid on, mid off. Extra cover, backward point. Here is Masimba Bowen to bowl to Hodge. Hodge is getting one leaving outside the line of the off stump. Oh, Bowen is coming down and he's mounting off Hodge. He's mounting off Hodge. Hodge is finding out from the umpire how much short ball, and Hodge is not backing away. Simba Boyne walks back to the top of his mark. Is that the end of the over? No. 2 balls to go. Here is Boyne. So ball to Hodge. Hodge to this delivery is getting one that is hitting again away. This one is going, and it's gone away for 6. It's gone away over the top of corner square. That goes away for 6 runs. What a wonderful shot there by Ashan Hodge. And Ashan Hodge is on fire.
What a stroke again. Just clipping it up and over. This time the mid-wicket region. And all the way for 6. The timing was absolutely perfect. And that's 6 more runs to the total of the Razor Massives.
Ashan is on 26. The score has raised to 37 in the course of over number 4. Well, they are doing it. Good reply here. Good contest between bat and ball. Razor Massive is not backing away at all. Well, we would want to see when the spinners, they're going to pull the fast bowlers off because they notice that they're handling them well. Boyne, so ball to Ashan outside the line of the off stump. The end of over number 4, and at the end of 4, it is 37 Razor Massive in search of 172 for victory, and this is a good reply. Well, we are seeing now the helmet has been called for, and no doubt that Adams is going to bring on himself.
But I don't know if you noticed this one there, but at the end of the over, Bowens ran up to Ashan, just a little sarcastic clap, just a little, well done, you face a shot bowling well. But I have to see how the spin goes on, and as you said, it will be Dimitri Adams who's going to be coming on here from the commentator's booth end.
Well, in the Super 50 final, Trinidad has lost their second wicket. It is Bravo going for 47. Lindell Simmons is still there, he's on 102, and that has brought the dangerous Nicholas Puran, left-handed Nicholas Puran to the crease. That was Bravo being caught there at short third man off the bowling of Reefer. So it's going to be Dimitri Adams. He's going to be taking over from the commentator's booth end. He's going to be bowling to the left-handed batsman of Burton. Dimitri Adams. So Adams he has a sweeper. That's on the extra cover boundary, and one fielder he has out. Everybody else is in the 30-yard circle. It's Dimitri Adams with number 4 on his back. Captain Adams is showing that his field is in the place that he wants it. Mid on, mid off. Extra cover. And then here is Dimitri to bowl to Burton. Burton is played to the onside, can't score. Yusuf Hodge comes around from short mid-wicket field. No run resulting. The score remains on 37. Short fine leg slip. Backward point. Here is Adams to bowl to Burton. Burton is coming forward and playing it in the offside. No run resulting. The score remains on 37. Putting a check immediately on the scoring is Adams. Moves away again to bowl to Burton. Burton is looking to play this one up through the onside. Doesn't make contact. The ball rocking on the pad. Ricocheting on the onside there. No run resulting. The score remains on 37. No harm done. No damage done at all. There. It is Adams again who moves away to bowl to Burton. Burton is getting this one that he's playing on the onside. Gets one to the left of mid-wicket. He goes on to 4, and the total has moved on to 38. 38 it is to 38 for no loss over number 5.
It'll be interesting to see who Adams brings on from the other end. Will he want his brother Demetrius Adams? Will he want the leg spin of Penta Adams? It will be wallowing. It'll be very interesting to see who comes on from the other end.
It is going to be a spinner, I would believe. Here is Adams to bowl to Hodge. Hodge to this delivery. He's turning this one. Looking to turn the ball coming off the pad. And leg by signal now. That says the umpire. Score moves on to 39. Ashan Hodge is on 26. Burton, Richard Burton. He is on 4. search of 172 for victory. Here is Adams. Adams coming forward, and that is Burton. And to the left of Adams, moves on to 5, and the total on to 40. 40 at the end of the over. And the next voice in the hot seat is going to be that of Brian, and the seat in the comments is going to be that of Ralph Hodge.
So 40 it is. They are 40 without loss are the Razor Masters. It's been a very good start for them, and they're going to hope that they can continue. They won't have the exact same run rate as they did, but they want to move at about maybe 7 or 8 and over. Just keep the runs flowing, and it will be Demetrius Adams. So I was questioning whether he would bring on the leg spinner or the left arm spinner, but he chose to go with the other arm spinner, Demetrius Adams. So let's say good afternoon to Mr. Ralph Hodge.
Yeah, pleasant good afternoon once again, and quite an intriguing position in this match, the Super Sixers versus Island Harbour.
Well, it's only a sweeper on the offside out, I believe, as it's Demetrius Adams into ball to Burton, and Burton is forward and pushing this one back down towards the bowler. So Burton is not a very aggressive cricketer, so there's only one man on the boundary right now, and that's a sweeper. Now they are pushing back the deep square leg. So it's 2 men that'll be back on the boundary now. It's Adams, Demetrius Adams. Runs into ball now to Burton, and he's not going to give this hat to the umpire, so maybe they had impeded him a bit. It's Adams. Onto ball to Burton. Burton is down the track, but can only block this one. It was a bit quicker on this occasion, and just forced to push it back down to the bowler for no run. So the spinners for the Super Sixers are pulling back the run rate just a bit, as it's Adams now into ball to Richard Burton. Burton is down the track. Does he get all of it? I think he gets enough. It should race it to the boundary. That's 4 runs now to Richard Burton.
Yeah, quite a nice shot at time. He noticed that the young spinner is flighting the ball towards him. It's the off spinner going across him, the left-hander, and he just actually danced down and hit it to the right of long on and into the boundary for 4.
He didn't get the connection he wanted, but he got it just enough to get it past the mid-on fielder, and it went all the way into the boundary for 4 runs. Very good shot by Richard Burton, and maybe he will be freeing his arms a bit more now. It's Adams who will continue the score at 44 now without loss. It's Adams. And now the protection has gone back, so long on is out. It's Adams into ball to Burton, and Burton is looking at cut. And they'll run a quick single, and the throw gets past, so we can keep a good stop, good backing up by Raymond Adams, and only a single result.
Yeah, the Razor Massive now realize that they're going to have to keep turning over the strike, and just let's see what happens at 10, and then we will make a decision how we are going to handle the rest of the game.
The Burton has moved on to 10. It's going to be Demetrius Adams walking away from this. The city end, and we are seeing the long on and the deep mid wicket. So the entire offside is in the ring. I think Ashon will look to go over that side. It's Adams now, and this one is down the leg side, and a wide signal by umpire Proctor. So it moves on to 46 now. It's 46 without loss, so they're creeping up towards that 50 partnership are these 2 batsmen. They're saying Ashon, he's on some 26. It's Adams into Ashon, and he's looking to clip this one. He gets it past Proctor at a short fine leg, and they'll pick up 2 runs. So Ashon moves on to 28, and the score moves on to 48 without loss.
Yeah, Proctor, a big man trying to get around there, couldn't get down and had to give chase, which he did valiantly, and restricted it to 2.
It's going to be Demetrius Adams. from the city end now. Into ball to Ashon Hodge. This one is fuller and clips straight to a short mid wicket. That will be no run, and the end of over number 5 is it? Or over number 6 results in the score being 48 without loss.
Quite a good reply from the Razor Massive. Ashon facing some hostility from Simba Bowen, actually now settling in as such. Played some lovely shots to the fast bowlers. The skipper of the Super Sixers realized things are getting away a bit. Let me settle down, bring the spinners in, and the two young brothers, both off spinners, virtually bowl the same line, the same sort of flighting, and they are now trying to restrict the Razor Massive side. And if it continues like this, Brian, we could be in for quite an intriguing match.
It is going to be a difficult chase, but as I said, it'll have to be Ashon and Lionel Harrigan who are going to have to score the bulk of these runs. But don't call up Richard Burton. He's facing up now to Adams. Burton is down the track and flicking this one circumspectly down to short fine leg. They'll pick up a single and some overthrows as well. Throws was a bit powerful, and they're going to run 2 extra runs, so they get 3 in total. So good running between the wickets and a bit of a calamity of errors in the field.
Yes, certainly a positive approach by the runners, and the fielders not backing up the throw. So because it was a close call, and away towards mid wicket, it went wide long on, and they picked up 2 extra runs.
So 50 is up now. It's 51 for the Razor Massives. 51 here in the 7th over. So a very good reply so far by the Razor Massives. It's Adams. Runs away from us now into ball to Ashon Hodge. Hodge is driving straight to short cover. They won't pick up a run. Good stop there by Panther Adams there at the short cover position. It's going to be Dimitri Adams. Seeing a bit of adjustment. They sent Danny Proctor a bit straighter. Adams now into ball to Ashon Hodge, who drives this one down towards the longer field. They're looking for 2, and Burton's very quick. He'll pick up the second run easily. Good running between the wickets by the 2 batsmen. Ashon moves on to 30 and the score to 53. 53 without loss. So a 50 partnership, a 50 opening partnership. That's something you have seen too often in this tournament.
Yeah, one of the better opening partnerships we've seen so far for the tournament, and they have done it with a certain amount of ease.
It's Adams. Now into ball to Ashon Hodge. Ashon looking to sweep, and it's been a shot that has caused him some problems throughout his career. The sweep shot, he's not afraid of playing it, but it's a very risky shot because if you miss, it's a very close LBW shout.
Well, certainly he got away with that because he was playing with the spin. The ball was spinning deep into him that time, and certainly was going way down the leg side.
It's Adams. Now adjusting his field is the captain, Dimitri Adams. Now he's running away from us now. Passes umpire Hughes into ball to Ashon Hodge. He's back and looking for a quick single, and they'll get it easily. Great running by these 2 batsmen again.
Very well run, and you may not know it, Brian. Burton has been a prolific batsman for Anguilla in the Leeward Islands tournament, one who is capable of scoring plenty runs. So it's not left to Ashon and Lanville alone.
I have not seen much of Richard Burton. In fact, he didn't start this competition as the opener. It was Keyshawn Richardson, but I believe he is out with a hand injury right now. So it's Burton who's coming to the side, and he's been opening the batting and doing a good job of it. It's Adams now into ball to Richard Burton. Burton is forward and clipping this one down towards the long arm region. Was stopped well by the mid-wicket fielder, and they'll only pick up 1 run. So the end of the over has come now. It's 55 without loss.
Well, yes, Burton has, as I said, played for Anguilla and Leeward Islands cricket, actually, being an opener and scoring quite prolifically, if I could say that, one of the best players of the late cut, and even our other islands feared him when it came to that. So if he can bring back some of that memory, at least, certainly there's a good partner in this side for scoring quite a bit of runs.
Yes, we do know that the Razor Massives, they have the likes of Lanville Harrigan, as we said, in the pavilion, as well as they have players like Vigliff Gomes and Jacob Pauls, who have scored a number of runs for Anguilla over the years. So they do have some batting still to come.
Yeah, so I guess they will take it step by step. Let's see what we can do with the openers, and then we will reassess maybe after 10 or so overs where we are in the game, what we have to do to compete. But they are playing against a side that is very savvy. The Super Sixers, they may be a young side with a bit of older support, and quite smart people who are coaching and managing them. But that is the way the game is. It's played out in the middle. It's played between two teams. It's always batters against the bowlers, and the two openers here have done quite a nice job. After some brutal bowling by Simba Boeing, they managed to keep him in control after Ashon Hodge launched an attack in him, and they forced skipper Adams to bring in the spinners. So they are going to have to now try and turn it over sensibly, and that's going to be very important, not getting stuck at your end.
It's going to be Demetrius Adams to continue. Into ball now to Burton. It's a full toss, and Burton can pick this one away. We're more pushing through the offside, and that's going to be a single now. So Burton moves on to 50, and the score moves on to 56. 56 without loss are the Razor Massive. So they're still scoring at a relatively good rate.
Yeah, they are not too far behind what is being asked for at the moment, but they are going to want to consolidate. The sensible thing will be not to give it away at this point in time, and then see what will happen later on in the innings.
It's Demetrius Adams. Now with the ball to Ashon Hodge. Hodge is turning this one down towards the square leg fielder. Well fielded by Terry Adams. That will be no run. So as the sun is back out in all of its glory, it's the Razor Massive. So going at some 7.5 runs and over or so. It's Adams now into ball to Ashon Hodge, who's pushing this one down through the offside, down to the long off fielder. They'll pick up a single. So Ashon is on 32. He's on 32 runs now. So he's going pretty well, looking to mimic the innings somewhat of Jadal Richardson.
He'll probably mimic his own earlier 50, which I think up to now may have been the best of the 50s in the tournament thus far.
It's going to be Demetrius Adams now into ball to Burton. Burton is down the track and pushing it straight to the Captain Adams there at short mid wicket. They won't get a run. The Burton is not a naturally aggressive cricketer from what I've seen so far. Adams now into ball to Burton. Burton again is pushing this one down to Adams, who's going to pick this one up and field it back to the bowler. He's not an aggressive cricketer. He's
not in the T20 mode. Not at all.
He's not batting very aggressively at all, as it's Demetrius Adams now into Burton again. But look at the cut. This one goes past the short cover fielder down to the long off boundary, and they'll pick up a single.
Yes, certainly Burton is not one of these bacchanal batsmen. He is more in the vein of the 3-4 day, 5 day match player. But one of the things in cricket is how can you adapt, right? I think one who plays perfect cricket shots will actually stand up to the test of time anyway. And we'll have to wait and see what happens. He's not really trying to go at it. He's just turning over the strike, giving his partner a chance to go at it. But it's still early days as far as the innings is concerned.
He reminds me very much of Craig Brathwaite, a left-handed Craig Brathwaite, just due to the fact that he seems to have a release shot and then more defensive strokes.
Yeah, he can go at it when he wants to go at it, and he's one of the people who bat very responsibly. And they say to do well in 2020, you have to throw away the element of responsibility and go as far as you could with risk.
Well, that was the end of the over, and it's 57, I believe, 57 without loss. All the Razor Massives. Adams now The ball to Button, and Button is just blocking this one down the track. And there's no run. So the Orange Rollers have pulled back the run rate somewhat, but they're not picking up wickets. So without wickets, they still consider the Razor Message maybe slightly on top. It's Adams into ball to Bud. This one flighted up and driven straight to short mid wicket. That's going to be no run. So Bodney, I think coming down the track on that occasion may have yorked himself. It's going to be Adams now into Bud. Bud down the track again, flicking straight to short mid wicket again. So it's like very elegant strokes, but he's not picking up any runs.
Well bowled by young Dimitri Adams, though. He's not afraid to give the ball some flight. He's taking the pace off. If you want to hit me, you come at it.
Adams now into ball to Bud, and Bud is just down the track and pushing it again. Adams, he's putting on a bit of a click now, and I think most of the symbolists in this tournament should watch him because he's just fighting it up. He's making the batsman play at it, and they're not being able to put much power behind it. Adams now into Bud. Bud is cutting this one straight to backward point for no run. So pretty close to a made no, but that's not something you want to see.
Yeah, certainly that's five dot balls, it would appear to me, and the lesser runs you score over, the more problems you're giving yourself.
Adams adjusting the field, and I think he is taking out the slip and putting him in a short third man. Adams runs away now into ball to Bud. Button is down the track and plays it hard down the ground. Will it make it to the boundary? Proctor is behind it. Proctor will pick this one up. They will get 2 runs now. So 2 runs off the over there. The score is 59 without loss.
Yes, certainly 59 without loss. The things have been pulled back quite a bit in recent times. They are going at 170. The target score is 171. And certainly in a while they would need to start thinking about quickening it up. But certainly they have gotten quite a useful start. The spinners have pulled it back a bit, and maybe what they are saying now is let's get rid of Dimitri's 4 overs, and then we will see what they have to offer after that.
Well, it's Demetrius. He's the 2 Adams brothers are working in tandem here. They're bowling from either end, both the city end and it's the commentators' booth end, and they've really pegged back the run rate. It's now down to 6 point something. Not too sure the exact calculation, but it's less than 7 now. This is Adams now into Sean Hodge. He's back and cutting this one away powerfully through extra cover. Will race away into the boundary rope. 4 runs to Sean Hodge.
A fantastic shot that time. They flighted, spinning into him. He cleared the front foot and slapped it through extra cover for 4.
It was a fantastic shot by Sean Hodge, and they have passed the 60-run mark. They're on to 62 now. So it's Adams who will have to recover from an early setback in the over. Sean, the more naturally aggressive of the 2 opening batsmen for the Razor Massives.
Well, Burton, not normally aggressive. He knows his role, and I guess each will want to play their specific role in this innings.
Adams to Hodge. Hodge is looking to run this one down through third man, but picked up by Raymond Adams, and it'll be a single. So 37 is Sean Hodge, and the score is 63. It's going to bring Burton back onto strike. Looking at the field, it's a long off, a deep cover, and a deep mid wicket. The deep fielders as it's Adams now into ball to Burton down the track and pushing it, but stopped well by Demetrius Adams, the bowler, and that will be no run. It's Richard Burton. He is maybe a bit bogged down right now. It's Adams walking away. Adams in the ball to Burton down the track and playing it towards the leg side. Well timed, but will only find the deep mid wicket fielder and will be a single. He's on to 17 and the score's on to 64. So a pretty good run rate to start off with.
Yeah, but we are playing 2020, and at some point in time, they certainly will have to quicken it up.
Adams into Ashon. Ashon is just pushing this one into the offside, looking for two, but they'll only get a single. I don't know if you can hear the PA announcer around me, but he's pretty much echoing what we are saying. The run rate is, well, it's good, but it's not suitable for T20 cricket.
Well, especially the score you have at the moment.
Chasing 171. It's Adams. That's past umpire Proctor into Button is driving this one down the ground. He'll pick up a single. So rotating the strike now is Burton, moves on to 18. And at the end of over number 10, the score is 65. 65 without loss.
And certainly when you really figure it out, that they are not that far behind the position where the Super Sixers were at the end of their 10 overs. Maybe a difference of a dozen or so runs. And but the only thing is that the Super Sixers would have had the likes of Jadel, who was actually being pushed along by Youssef, and they were really, Youssef was just turning over the strike and Jadel was going at it. But if you're going to do something. Soundly set Burton. Once he gets his
Introducing
eyes,
Billo.
and he is like a wall, and it will be very, very interesting over the next 5 overs at least to see what's happening, because you cannot wait too late. You cannot leave the run rate go much beyond the 10.5 where it is. You're going to have to try and cut that back in to around 8 or thereabout in the next 5 overs, and then depending on how many wickets you lost, by that time you could very well be into it.
We're looking at a couple of the advanced stats. We do see that Big Left Gums is the most economic, is the batsman with the highest strike rate. He does have some 150 as a strike rate, while Jadel is right behind him at 146.4. And I think that will increase after today's game. We get to get the exact stats from today's game. Well, we're seeing that the most economical bowler has been Yannick Leonard. The bowler for the Beamers going at some 3.91, while Nordell Lake is at 4.08 for the Pointers. So it's 2 spinners here at the top for the most economical bowlers. So seeing the most 6-7 hit by Jadel Richardson, with 5 coming into today's game, while the most 4s has been by his teammate and captain Dimitri Adams, who has 19 4s. So very good batting by the 2 Super Sixers batsmen.
Yeah, one will expect that from Dimitri. Dimitri is a classic player of quick bowling, and certainly if you're going to pitch it up to him or pitch it short, he can cut, he can drive, and he's a well-rounded player when it comes to fast bowling. Quite good also when it comes to the slow bowling. Jadel is the person who is going to yank it all around the field. Once you're short to him, he's going to go at it with all his might. If you're up to him, He will hit it, he'll clobber it. If you are into his crease, he can get that right hand down and getting you into the mid wicket region. So up to now, the season has been going based on the form of the various players, and I believe as the season goes on, we're going to see spinners coming more into their own in terms of bowling.
Well, I'm currently looking at the top 5 leading bowlers in terms of wickets, and they're all spinners. It's Yannick Leonard with 7, followed by Raymond Adams, who has 5. And it's Mark Bukaram, who's very close behind there, who has 4 wickets, along with John Callender, who also has 4. There's Ashley White, who, the first base bowler, he has some 3 wickets.
Yeah, Ashley is not brisk pace, he's good medium pace, but he generally bowls a good line.
But there are a number of bowlers with 3 wickets. We also have Michael Ferguson, who is not playing today for the Super Sixers, who also has 3, along with Captain Dimitri Adams, Jeffrey Adams, Jalen Richardson, and Rolando Wright. So a number of spinners here with wickets, leading the wickets for this tournament, the APL.
Well, certainly another statistic we must look at in this type of cricket would be economy rate. And I'm certain that the spinners again would be at the head of the economy rate.
It's Yannick Leonard, who's I'm taking 3.91. We also have Nardell Lake, Shaka Hodge. Those are the 3 spinners who are up there at the top of the most economical bowlers. And then it's followed by Jalen Richardson and Ashley White, but I believe Jada's would have increased after today.
Well, certainly a very interesting move here, Brian. We are seeing a change in the bowling, and the Super Sixers, they are going for Daniel Proctor.
It's going to be Daniel Proctor. He's a medium pace bowler. He's more of a death bowler. Reminds me very much of an earlier cricketer, Quinton Boatswain, in the way he bowls some good in-swinging Yorkers towards the death end of the innings, but he's coming on the middle overs. It's Proctor. Now it's a ball to Burt, and this one is outside off stump. A good bit of pace being shown, and no run. So the rhythm was 65 without loss. 65 with Ashton, who's on 36. Well, it's 68, actually corrected by the scorer. Ashton 36 and Burton on 18. Yes, they are 68 without loss. So very good batting by the Razor Massive. Just maybe a bit slow. And it's Proctor who's into ball to Burt. But looking to cut this one away straight into the ground. But they pick up a single, an all important single, as it's going to bring the dangerous Ashton Hodge onto strike.
See, I personally believe that Ashon will be now looking at that 50, and that might slow him up a bit, and they then try and open up after he would reach that landmark. Let's see how he plays.
Well, it's Ashon Hodge, the batsman and skipper for the Razor Massives. It's Proctor now. Runs away from us into ball to Ashon Hodge. It's an outside off stop and guided beautifully through backward point. 4 runs to the total of Ashon Hodge.
Stroked it. That was a beautiful shot. It's wide outside the off stump, right behind it, and slapped it down to backward of square in the offside. And the fielder in the backward point area diving away, but to no avail. A classic shot by Hodge.
That's a very good shot there by Ashon Hodge, because he opened the face of the bat and got it through the point region and all the way for 4 runs. It's Proctor. He's going to have to maybe pitch this one up a bit more. He's going to maybe a bit too short. It's Danny Proctor. Now into ball to Ashon Hodge. This was short and pulled away, all the way to the boundary. That's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, there goes the signal now from umpire Calvin Hughes. Quite a nice shot. Young Proctor, Daniel Proctor, guilty of trying to dig that one in. Ashon well behind it and just swooped it over the square leg boundary for 6.
Well, if you can pull Massimo Bowen's rapid pace, you can pull Danny Proctor's medium pace.
Well, the line was very accommodating though, because it was right on about his shoulder, and he had quite a good look at it.
Proctor. Now into ball to Hodge. This one is fuller and slower. Good slower ball by Danny Proctor.
Yeah, very well bowled, Daniel Proctor.
Yes, he took Good recovery ball, had a shot pushing at pushing at air. And it's saying you can hear the captain Dimitri Adams. He's done it along on boundary, pretty close to us. You can hear the words of encouragement, just saying, pitch it up, Danny. So it's going to be Proctor running now into ball to Ashawn Hodge. Ashawn is pushing this one forward down towards Terry Adams to kind of prevent the single, and Ashawn moves on to 49, I believe. He's on 49. The score's on 80.
It's certainly very sensible batting. You picked up a boundary and a 6 during the over, and you just guided the other one past the bowler on the offside, and you took a single, you take the strike, and you reassess at the end of at the beginning of the new over.
Well, maybe a misguided change by Captain Adams to bring in Danny Proctor. But I think that was more of less of looking at this match change and looking towards future matches, because we didn't see that in the batting order. They chose to give some of the batsmen who haven't batted for the tournament an opportunity. I know you saw Danny Proctor, who hasn't bowled since I believe the first game. He's back onto the attack now. So if we're looking at future games, we're going to see his options as Captain Adams. It's going to be Demetrius here from the city end, and Ashawn is surveying the field. It's a deep cover along on the deep mid wicket. Adams, the ball to Ashawn, who pushes this one down towards short third man, and that's a half century, I believe. I think that's a half century for Ashawn Hodge. A very good knock he has played. Yes, it is a half century for Ashawn Hodge, who's on to 50 on the dot. And he stabilized the innings well for his team. He's been the more aggressive of the two batsmen. And it's a 91 partnership has formed between him and Bolton. It's Adams now. Into Bolton, Richard Bolton. But swinging this one high and over the head of Proctor. And will it run away? The chase that will be won by Proctor. Good running. And they're looking for 3, and they will get the third run, is it?
Yeah, they got the third. There should have been no hesitation in going for the third. Daniel Proctor chased it right down to the backward point boundary, and the throw couldn't have beaten the batsman taking the third. They took it, and they continue to go merrily along. The important thing is, now that you've worked so hard to get here, you are going to continue.
Ashawn has to pick on he's got a swift at a very similar time to JDL. Adams now into ball to Ashawn Hodge, who push this one through the offside. Immediate call is 2, and they'll want to pick up the single. Good running by the batsman, because I don't think Bolton would have gotten there. It's a very strong arm on the point boundary, J.L. Richardson.
Not advised.
Ashawn's on 51. This one moves on to 90, 85 without loss. It's Demetrius Adams walking away from the city end. Runs toward us now into ball to Bolton. Bolton is down the track. He's this one down towards a long on fielder. Will drop pretty short, but he'll get a single.
When Bolton has to do it, he could be quite a good hitter of the ball, and he just has to be careful. They've worked so hard thus far, and they're going to have to continue in a sensible manner, because you don't let the floodgates open at any point in time.
86 without loss. 86 without loss. And we're seeing Terry Adams has gone back onto the backward square boundary. It's Ashawn who pushed this one down, looking to get past backward point. We'll pick up a single.
See, it is a very interesting situation. A batsman who's hitting the ball so clean now going to that dab down towards third man. One has to be very, very careful, is because if it just quickens up, spins a bit more, you have to be very careful with playing that shot.
Well, it's Adams now. With Button tapping away. Adams into the ball to Richard Button. Button down the track, driving it down to the long off fielder. He'll get a single. 87 now. 87, or is it 88? Score correct me, I'm not certain. I believe it's 88. Yes, it is 88 for the Razor Massives. 88 without loss.
And quite a good opening partnership developing here at this point for Razor Massive. And it should be quite a confidence booster for both batsmen at the wicket. Both batsmen at the wicket are persons who have played for Anguilla, played in the Leeward Islands competition. As a matter of fact, Ashan Hodge has played quite a bit in the United Kingdom, so you can't say that they have not been exposed. And right now, this is testing a very strong side in the Farrington Super Sixers.
It's Proctor to continue from the commentary end, and he's running away from us now into bowl to Richard Butt. It's a full toss, about a slower ball, and can only be driven down to mid-on, and it'll pick up a single. Very quick off the boundary was Raymond Adams, I believe it is, and score moves on to 18-9. So it's Proctor's going to be bowling to Sean Hodge, and it was a pretty interesting battle there in his first over. He did go for some amount of runs. It's Proctor. I went to bowl to Ashan. Ashan is coming across and trying to get to mid off again. They'll pick up another single. So Ashan's on 52. And I believe Button's on 24. And the score is 90 without loss. So a pretty comfortable position, but they just have to really kick on now.
Well, they have to finish the job that they are doing if it's to be worth anything. But thus far, they have played quite a nice innings.
Proctor to Button, and it's a Yorker, and Button just digs it out there at the very end. Got his bat down just in time and can squat away a single.
Well, certainly that's a batsman who's keeping his eyes on the ball. He was coming down at it, the ball dropped on him. It was a slower ball, and he just steered it into the offside gently for a single.
So 91 now are the Razor Messers, 91 without loss, and could be seen the second 100-run partnership of the tournament. I don't want to jinx it, as they would say, as it's Proctor. Driven down by Sean Hodge. A bit of power behind that one, but Adams is very quick. Raymond Adams is rapid there on the long off boundary. Came across well, and they'll only get 2.
Well, certainly the Super Sixers an exemplary side. They do everything hard. They bat hard, they feel hard, they bowl hard, and it's just a delight to see the fielders in the deep move around the boundaries.
Raymond Adams, he's extremely quick in the field, a very hard-walking fielder. Has that much of an opportunity with the bat, but he's taking it when he had it. It's Proctor into both of Sean Hodge. Hodge comes across and can squat it down towards the final leg region. They'll pick up 2 runs. Yes, they will pick up the second. So that Sean's on to 56. The score on 95, I believe. 95 without loss.
One shot.
Also, they did run 1 shot. Wasn't really watching the umpire on that occasion, was writing down the score, but was told to me that they ran 1 shot. So it's only 94. Shannon is back on 55. The only time you'll ever see someone score backwards.
Mm-hmm. Well, certainly that's what you have, a scorer for, a scorer who keeps you in check.
Proctor into both Sean. It's a full toss, hit high, not deep. Will it carry? Don't think it will carry, and it drops just short of Adams there, who was on the long on boundary, but they're looking for the third. They won't get it on that occasion. It was the captain, Dimitri Adams, who was steaming in from the long on boundary, looking to dive to pick up that one there at the end, but he wasn't able to, and they'll get 2 runs.
What a valiant attempt by that young man. You can see how hard these guys play this game. He was on the long on boundary, racing around and coming in to some extent, and going flat out with the ball dropping just before it reached him.
So the end of over number 13, and the Razor Masters on 97, I believe. 97 without loss. And now we're seeing the leg spinner. The leg spinner of Raymond Adams, I think it is. It's a Raymond Adams. The one they call Panther, the leg spinner. It's going to be coming in from the city end. It'll be very interesting to see, because one thing about Raymond Adams, he's an energetic player, very similar to Imran Tahir. Just something always happens when he is bowling.
Well, I guess, Brian, that's the case with most leg spinners. They are very energetic. They are always into the game. They always have all sorts of antics.
It's going to be Adams. One from the city end. We're seeing the men inside the circle are backward pointy, short cover, short mid wicket, and a backward square leg in the circle as it's Adams now into ball to Burton. Burton is cutting this one short to the cover fielder to pick up a single. So 98, I believe. They have 98 without loss are the Razor Massives. They're scoring pretty well, but they're not kicking on. They haven't really let loose, as you would say. They do have a lot of batting left to come, so it's going to be interesting. Good, evenly poised game. It's Adams. Tossing the ball arm to arm. And now we're seeing some field adjustments being made. So it's a deep backward square, deep mid wicket, and a long on there on the onside, with a long off and a sweeper on the offside. Those are the fielders. Adams now. Into Hodge. This one is Fuller, and they're looking for a stumping shout. The Bears were taken off very quickly by wicketkeeper Dion Williams, but the umpire there at the point region said not out. It's Raymond Adams. Runs in now into ball to Ashawn Hodge. Hodge again looking to sweep, only gets a bottom edge, but they'll pick up a single. So he's into the 60s now, is Ashawn. What's Ashawn's score? He's actually on 59 again. So with the one of the red shot, he's only on 59. So this one hit down the ground, and good half stop by Adams. They'll pick up a single as Burton. So I think that's 100 up. I believe that's 100 up for the Razor Massives with that single. So that's Sean back on strike on 59.
Certainly, both batsmen are going to now have a little conversation. We've reached a landmark that we should be proud of, but we still have some unfinished business, and probably they are saying, let's have a go at the moment.
Adams, Penta Adams, into ball to Ashawn Hodge. Hodge is back and looking to cut this one to a short cover to pick up a single. So now he's into the 60s and they overthrow. Moves on to 61 as Ashawn Hodge. So the overthrow cost them another run, and you can see Adams is rather upset. He is a very animated character. He is Raymond Adams, the leg spinner. Back to his mark very quickly. Runs towards us now. Into ball to Ashawn Hodge. Ashawn is maybe wrapped on the pass, a bit of an inside edge. And they're going to look for a second, and they'll get the second easily. So good running by Ashawn Hodge.
And that two is the end of the over. We are now about 7 overs to go. 6 overs to go. So we are looking at 6 into 70. We are looking at around 11, just over 11 runs and over for the next 6 overs.
So there are 104, I believe, 104 without loss. So we have seen the second 100 partnership for the tournament has come on the same day.
Yes, certainly, and this has been good batting. I'm not saying that the first 100 wasn't good batting also, but this has been more sound batting. They took less risks, and there were some very classic shots played by Ashawn Hodge during this 100-run partnership. And there's 67 runs to go. We are talking 6 overs, fractionally over 11 runs per over.
And the difference between the first inning and this one is because we can't really say many chances that the Spurs have had to get rid of either of these two batsmen. There haven't been many misrunouts, many drop catches. It's been a very clean 100-run partnership.
Well, even if it wasn't very clean, it was very clinical.
It's going to be Proctor to continue. Now into bowl to Burton. And Burton is looking to guide this one, but a bit too full. He missed on this occasion. We're going to get it past the third man fielder. It goes through to the keeper, and there'll be no run. That goes into the scorer's book. It's going to be Proctor. Danny Proctor. Here bowling from this. The commentators booth, and you can hear the support for him coming from the western stand. You can hear the congregation that is gathered around the western side of the park.
Well, certainly some of them will want the Razor Massive to now have a go at it. We are playing 2020, and it's part of it is entertainment. Let's see what you can provide for us.
It's Daniel Proctor. Pass umpire Hughes into bowl to Burton. A slower full toss and can only be pulled down towards Terry Adams there at short mid wicket. So it's single. So 105. 105 are the Razor Massives, and it brings Sean Hodge back onto strike, the man that Razors will want on strike. Proctor into Sean Hodge. Down the leg side. Will be a wide and the run one as well. So 2 more runs. So the total of the Razor Massives, they move on to 107 without loss. So it's very good batting so far, but if it was 50 over cricket, it would have been extremely good batting, but it's T20 and they would want to be scoring maybe a bit faster.
Yeah, we now need to go from third gear to fourth gear.
Proctor. Now into ball to Richard Butt down the track and flicking this one over towards backward square leg. They'll pick up his single. It was a full toss again. And Burton is he's not a naturally aggressive player, so he can only clip this one to a short backward square leg. He'll pick up 1. So it's Danny Proctor. Now running past umpire Hughes into ball to Ashawn. This one is a slower ball and gets past the keeper Williams. He'll pick up another single.
There seems to be the strategy now to bowl it outside the off stump. You come at it, and certainly the Razor Massive must now decide: are we going to lose the match naturally, or are we going to attempt to win it?
They're going to have a go, and a go very, very soon. It's Danny Proctor. Runs away from us now. Pass umpire Hughes into ball to Bud. It's a full toss. And is it a no ball? No, we don't see a signal, so it's a dot ball. Dot ball goes into the scorer's book. So it's Proctor again. It seemed like it may have been above the waist of the diminutive Richard Burton. It's going to be Proctor now. Into Burton. It's a full toss and just driven down to short extra cover. So at the end of 15, the Razor Massives are 110, I believe. 110 without loss.
Certainly the run rate climbing a bit there has gone from 11 to 12, and the 5 overs at 12 and over. If they are going to make a go for it, they are going to really have to start hitting it. Now they have a base for it, is because there are 10 wickets still in the hutch, and you have a couple of guys who can hit the ball left, so they have nothing to lose. Because if they simply stay there, don't lose any wickets, fantastic, but you would have lost the match. So the purpose behind this type of cricket is winning. So we'll have to wait and see how they tackle it for the next 5 overs, Millie.
So, yes, we will have to watch and see with some 70 runs to get. 72 runs to get. Well, that's 62 rather. 62 runs to get. 110 the score. 110. Here is Adams to bowl to Hodge. Hodge is getting one that is hitting down to long on. He's only going to get one as Masimba Bowen fields. Total moves on to 111. Ashan Hodge. He is on. He's on 58 scorer.
No.
64. He's on 64. Ashan Hodge. He's on 64. With him is Burton. Burton is on 29. 32 says the score. So Burton is on 32. Hodge is on 64. It's 111. 111 for no loss. They really have to step on the gas here now. It is hard. To this delivery spin! Misstumped. He's misstumped there, Burton. Get one. Score moves on to. That's a run. I thought of one moment, Haji, that he came off. He was beaten and he came off the pad, but he was dropped and misstumped. Double chance there.
Yeah, well, I didn't see where it carried to, but certainly he edged it, and the wicketkeeper just put it down.
One score moves on to 110, says the scorer. Being corrected by our scorer. He says the total is 110. Here is Adams to bowl to Hodge. Hodge is running it down to short turn. And Hodge will be well advised to get on with things. He has to get on with it. At this time. He has to get on. He has to be set. He is on 65. He's seen the ball as big. He has to be chipping and looking for more than these ones. He will have to look to double up and get the boundaries as well. It is boundaries will have to start coming. He will need at least a boundary per over. And then look for his twos and his singles to get it up to about 10. Here is Adams. So bowl to Burton. Burton is hitting this one down to long on. He's not going to get more than one because it's Dimitri Adams who is the man down there in the hot spot. Burton moves on to 33 and the total on to 111.
Certainly one boundary and over is not going to do it now. Anyway, they're going to be looking for just over 12 runs and over. So I would think 6 or 4 and then a couple.
This one he's not going to score off. And that short mid-wicket fields. No run resulting. Certainly good bowling there by Adams. Adams from the far end to bowl to Ashan Hodge. Ashan Hodge taps away. He's on 65. They certainly have to open up his arms. Bowl to Hodge. Hodge is getting one. He's hitting it down to long on. Masimba Bowen is selling under it and he watches it sails over his head. That goes away for 6. That's what we are talking about. Hodge certainly heard us and he has really done well with that. To the shot, he wrapped back and he pulled it over the top of long on and it goes away for 6. And at the end of over number 16, it is 117 without loss.
Yes, certainly a good shot that time, but I hope it's just not a little bit too late. We have to see a couple more of those in the next 4 or so, the next 4 overs. Someone went out on the field to have a word with the skipper, so probably he's gone out and advised we must change gears, we must be in it. Even if we lose wickets now, we are going to have to force, we're going to certainly have to force the pace.
Yes. And we see Trinidad and Tobago in the final over there, 340 for 4, Haji.
Yeah, 340. Well, I predicted 350, so they are very close.
It is going to be Daniel Proctor from this commentator's booth with number 17 on his back. He's going to be bowling to the left-handed Richard Burton. Runs away from us now. Passes umpire Hughes. Bowl to Burton. Burton is chipping and he's hitting this one out on the offside and he's not going to out Burton. Well, the talk is, I believe that the talk is, there is no need to get them out and bring Landville in the wicket who can really strike the ball. So that may be just well be the tactics of the Farrington Super Sixers.
Well, I think the batsmen out there, they know that they are in striking distance because 50 or 4 overs is certainly very achievable.
It is very much so. Here is Proctor to bowl to Hodge. Hodge to this delivery is looking to steer that one past backward point, but he goes straight to the man at backward point. He gets one. The total moves on to 119. 119, and Ashan Hodge moves on to 72. He's on 72. He really have to get a move on.
certainly you can see that Ashan is really not cut out for this type of cricket. He's the classical player, the longer version of it. You have to be really going at the ball at the moment.
Yes, with all 10 wickets still in the shed. In the back, here is Proctor to bowl to Burton. Burton is chipping and looking for a big shot there, not making contact. The ball goes to be taken by the wicket keeper. Score remains on 119 and 119 for no loss. 119 for no loss in over number 17.
Yeah, you're talking 51 runs to go, 23 balls to go. Yeah.
So they really have to open their arms. They have to look to secure some confidence here. You know, it's about bragging rights. We know there's 4 teams in the tournament, but if you will beat this team, and which is dubbed the strongest team in the tournament, the only unbeaten team thus far, it must give you something going forward. It must give you a prep going forward. It is going to be Proctor to continue to Burton. Burton taps away, waits for Proctor. Proctor to this delivery. Burton is getting one outside the line of the off stump. Doesn't make contact. No harm done there, and Proctor is. I think Burton should be well advised. Just you could step back on your stump or give it up, because really and truly you are not you're putting out a team under pressure from this position.
Yes, but Burton type batting would not suit a situation like this, so he must do what is necessary in terms of the advantage.
Did he sacrifice Proctor to Burton? Burton is pushing that one and they can't score again. Well, putting the team forward on the back foot. But I'm not sure of the message that went out, because Burton is just looking, he's not looking to go over the top. So all he should be doing is just looking to give away his wicket. So I'm not sure what message was sent out, Hodge.
No, well, we wouldn't know. We can certainly guess, but a sad display of batting at this point in the match. Both batsmen are not doing what is necessary to help their side along.
Here is Proctor to bowl to Burton again. This one is just missing the stumps, and the stumps seem to have shifted. That one was very close. The over comes to an end, and at the end of over number 17, it is 119 without loss.
Yes, certainly things are slipping away at this moment. We're talking about 3 overs and requiring 50 runs. It would be massive attack on the bowling, which I doubt one would foresee at the moment. Both batsmen, they are not playing the kind of cricket to achieve the result that their team would be expecting. So 3 runs to go. Let's see what happens, Millie.
Well, there is all up in play here, break in play. So a message has been sent out there again to Hodge, Ashan Hodge, the captain. He's on his hunches, not sure what's going on with him. Not sure if he's gasping there for breath or he's been winded. Not sure, but it is going to be Adams, the leg spinner. There is a substitution in field as well. Marlon Bryson going on there for Daniel Proctor. And it is 119. 119 it is for no loss. But it doesn't matter that you go down without losing a wicket and you lose the game by 25 runs. It doesn't make sense at all. You need to try your utmost best to get to that total. And so with Ashan being set, he has to go. Burton, he has to go. Or sacrifice. You have persons like Lanville who can really strike the ball in the pavilion, and you want to give yourself the best opportunity. It is going to be Adams to bowl to Hodge. He moves away from the city end to bowl to Ashan Hodge. Bowl to Hodge. Hodge is coming forward and pushing it back to the left of the bowler, who scamps across, and ball going on to the extra cover there. No run resulting. Ball ricocheting off the bowler. Man coming in there. It's now going back. Here is Adams. It's a bowl to Ashan Hodge. Bowl to Hodge. Hodge is sitting this one. This is going to go into the boundary for 4. That's a good shot. That's 4 runs. wide off the man at long off. No long on rather, in a more cornerish area, and it goes away for 4.
Well, certainly win, lose, or draw. That is what he should be attempting if they're trying to get anywhere near the score. Pushing it back down the strip with some 16 balls to go does not make any sense at the moment.
Right, very well so. 123 it is. 123 without loss. Here is again. He pulls well. Pull. Is this gonna go into the boundary? It does go so. That's 4 more. That's 4 more to Ashan Hodge. He moves on to 80. He's on 80 and the score moves on to 127.
Certainly the right approach now seems to be we will go at it. We have 10 wickets. The 10 wickets cannot fall for the remainder of the match.
So he says the score tells us that the score is 129. And it tells us that Ashan is on 78. Ashan is on 78. The score is 129. 129 it is. 129 for no loss. It's going to be Adams to bowl to Hodge. Hodge to this right. Hitting this one. To mid-wicket again. It's going to go into the boundary. 4 more. Well, it's a very expensive over. And Hodge has turned it on. That's 12 from 3 balls. He moves into the 80s. Now he's on 82. And the score moves on to 133. 133.
So certainly, up to now, I will not say very expensive. It's an expensive overs, but he needs to keep going like this for the remainder of the match, Millie.
Yes, you have to, certainly. You will certainly have to. It is going to be Adams again. That's 12 from 3 balls. 3 consecutive boundaries by Ashan Hodge. Shot! Oh, attempted pull is going to be out. Is he? He's caught. That one was there to be put away. A bad ball. Get in the top edge. Ashan goes caught. A short fine leg by Yusuf Hodge of the bowling of Adams. And he goes for 82. The score on 133 for 1. Trinidad and Tobago ending their innings on 362 for 5. 362 for 5 with 7 points over, 7 runs and over. That is going to be an uphill task for Guyana. But you cannot judge the finals until it is over. With the likes of Hitmaya on the go, you never know. The Guyana team, they have some niggles in their team. Nonetheless, Hitmaya, he seemed to be picking some form at the right time, Hodge.
Yeah, well, let's hope he gets another good innings. But 365 of 7.5 runs over, that's going to be a bit of a trouble. But let's wait and see, because cricket is one of these games of glorious uncertainties. But Trinidad seemed to have been peaking at the right time, and scoring beyond the 350 seemed to put them in a good state of affairs. The Guyanese batsmen will have to go at it from the beginning. There's no time for actually settling down, and if you're going to lose it, well, you've made a try, and that's what we've noticed here at the James Ronald Webster Park this afternoon, where the Island Harbour team batted exceptionally well in a good opening partnership, but did not bat in terms of teamwork.
Well, the new batsman is Shiv Narayan. Is it Shiv? It is Shiv. Shiv, the new batsman. Here is Adams bowling to Burton. Burton hits that 1-2 square. They've gone for 1. We'll come back for a second. Burton, he moves on to 36. And the total moves on to 135. 135. At the end of over number 18, it's 135. 135 for 1.
And nevertheless, quite a good day's cricket here at the James Ronald Webster Park.
Yes, not a dull moment at all today. Not a dull moment.
No, we will be questioning team spirit or working for your team, but the Super Sixers batted extremely well in putting up 170 runs in their innings, and the Razor Massive showed what I've been saying all along. There's little difference between these teams in this competition. It's going to be very difficult to say a team is the strongest team, because on their day, any of these
Anything
teams
can happen,
will beat any
yes,
one of the others.
Certainly. So again, to all our sponsors, Jermaine and Jamesia, yes, DJ Sports Department, Conrad Rogers, we say thank you all for your sponsorship. Yes. Kalita, Walgreen, Kiji's Restaurant, Tapler Box. We say thank you. Had it not been for persons and institutions like yours, we would not have been be able to carry live commentaries and putting off this grand occasion. Tropical distributors, you all on board with us, and we are grateful. Digicel English Rose, D3 Enterprise. As we watch Dimitri Adams bowl to Shiv. Shiv is looking for a big shot. They've gone for one. We'll come back for a second. They will get it easy too. Shiv is off the mark. The return goes into the bowler's end. Total moves on to 137. Shiv is off the mark. He's on 2. Here is Adams again. To bowl, right arm over the wicket. To bowl to Shiv. Taps away at the crease. Waits for the captain of the...
But tying the captain, so why would he go?
Waiting on the captain for the Super Sixers. Shiv walks away. It is Adams to bowl to Shiv. Shiv is hitting this one again down the ground. They've gone for one. We'll come back for a second. Boynes sends the return in, and total moves on to 139. 139. Shiv moves on to 4. Here is Dimitri Adams again to bowl to Shiv and does a bowl. Shiv was coming at him. Dead ball signal. Call and signal by the umpire Calvin Hughes. Here is Adams. The bowl to Shiv. Bowl to Shiv. Shiv is coming down the track on his bowl. He's gone. Easy bowl. He's stumped. Not bowl, but he's stumped. Gone. He's stumped by wicketkeeper Williams. Bowled by Dimitri Adams. Shiv goes for 4. Good attempt, good effort there by Shiv. That is what is certainly needed. You have to look to get back to ball. As we watch, it is going to be
Yes.
Gums. It's Gums that is coming in to partner Burton.
Certainly you can't blame the batsman there. You've reached a stage where there's little left in the match, and we are playing 20-20. If you don't make the score, you've lost. So I'm going to make an attempt. But if we look back at the innings, a sort of sound approach by the Razor Massive team, but not the kind of approach required for a match of this nature, because at the end of the day they are going to be short anyway.
After 10 overs, they had to look to step it up, and so at the halfway junction of their innings, they were not going anywhere. They were just they lost some momentum from the time the spinners came on, and that put them in the position that they are in the 19th over, requiring, it seemed to be too much an uphill task now. Here is Adams, who pulls out, doesn't bowl, requiring another 33 runs for victory. But it's not impossible. 33 from there's still an over plus ball to bowl. Yes, so here is Adams, the bowl to Gums. He's hitting it straight back to the bowler. He's gone. Guns goes, first ball, looking to hit it back over the top, gets it straight back to the bowler. Guns goes, caught and bowl by Adams without scoring.
Yes, certainly. Dimitri Adams, a very good fielder to his own bowling, and you're going to be careful spraying anything around that area in the air. But the pressure put on these batsmen would have been caused by the good opening stand, and it's just a hitting fear now, because you can't lose all of the wickets. I would assume, unless you're going to take a double hat trick somewhere along the way. So the Super Sixers could safely say that they have gone through the start of the second round, a winner also.
Nice. With still another 33 runs to get. Just 1 over plus 1 ball to bowl. Here is going to be Adams. The new batsman is Mark Gukaran. It's Mark Gukaran. Gukaran who replaces Guns. Vigliff Guns. Cotton bowl by Adams without scoring. Going for a golden duck. Again, if you're just joining us, you're here in Trinidad scoring some 362 from their 50 overs in the Super 50 finals over there in Antigua, and so Guyana would require 363 for victory. It is going to be Adams who is going to bowl into Mark Gukaran. Adams to bowl to Gukaran. Bowls to Gukaran. Adams doesn't bowl. He wants to see what the movement of Gukaran was. And Gukaran doesn't give up anything at all. It is going to be Dimitri Adams to bowl to Mark Gukaran. Bowls to Gukaran. Gukaran is getting this one out the outside. It's just peel off the bottom of the bat. It's racing down to the boundary. I've gone for one. Marlon Bryce retrieves it and they come back for 2. And that's all that there is going to be. 141 it is. 141. And this is good cricket, Haji. Very good cricket, but we would have liked to see a better push from the Razor Massive because they had it in them to push. Here is Adams to bowl to this one. There was a big shot there by Gukaran. Doesn't make contact. The over coming to an end, requiring another 31 for victory. It is 141 at the end of over number 19. 141 for 3.
It was certainly a good match, despite we mightn't have agreed with the position outlined by the opening batsman after a while. A match that seemed to be in the balances. It's nice to see a 100-run opening stand, and it was done well. I think the batting was some of the most sound batting that has been in the tournament thus far. It supersedes most of the big innings that were played. Ashon Hodge played very well, but some would say in the end too selfish, and we are now in a situation where the last over of the day is being bowled.
Yeah, so J.D. Richards is going to take up from the city end. To continue our sponsors, we have NCBA, King Ocean, Najiko, Anguilla Air Services, Capture Luca. They are on board with us cruising out hotel. Zemi Beach, and now, of course, our premium sponsor being Anglic. So it's going to continue here tomorrow in the 1:30 thereabout. It's going to be the Pointers. They will be taking on the Beamers. What is anticipated to be a big game with Omari Banks. He's going to be here. Omari Banks is going to be here. Not sure if Chesley Hughes is going to be here, but he's deemed to be by the semi-finals. He would be here. Here is Jadel. Final over of the day. Bowls to Burton outside the line of the off stump. Doesn't make contact. He's asking umpire if that's not a wide, it's not a wide. Burton is asking for a wide with some 31 to get after final over.
Well, certainly what can a wide do to the score at this point in time?
Well, if you get a wide and you get 6 sixes, you can win the game. Here is Jadel to bowl to Burton. That's outside the line of the off stump, and that certainly looked a wide delivery, Hodge.
From our vantage point, but the umpire is the nearest to make that judgment.
Yes, certainly so. Well, Ralph Hodge in the comments chair today. I believe that he will be in the hot seat on the park tomorrow. He will not talk against the umpire at all because he's an umpire himself. Here is Richardson to bowl to Burton outside the line of the off stump, straight to backward point. They get 1. Total moves on to 142. 142 it is. Razor Massive replying to 171 scored by the Sixers. It's going to be Jaded Richardson. Ball number 3. With the football, the third ball of this is the final over.
Third or the fourth.
And the fourth ball of the final over. Jadel Richardson is going to come over the wicket to the right-handed Mark Gukaran. Taps away at the crease, waits for Richardson. So this delivery, he's getting one that is beaten on the inside. Well, he was looking for a big shot going through the bat and pad. Bat coming down there looking for a big shot, not connecting. Ball goes to be taken by the wicket keeper, Dion Williams. The onside of the stumps. No run resulting. Score remains on 142 for 3. Here is Richardson. This delivery is sitting down to that's a bit of anticlimax. Final ball. Richardson walks back to the top of his mark. He's gonna come right arm around the wicket. The Farrington secures another victory. The Super Sixers walking away. 4 games, 4 wins. Richardson to bowl to Burton. Burton is driving down the onside of the track. The man from the long on boundary comes in, fields. That's the end of the game. The Super Sixers going on to win this one by some 30 runs. And a comprehensive victory there by the Farrington Super Sixers.
Yes, certainly it's a good win by the Farrington, but the Razor Massive gave a good account of themselves in the match. They were forgetting the importance of team activity. What must I do to help my team push over the line? We are talking about a match where you are chasing 170. You've lost by 30 runs and only 3 wickets, and as a matter of fact, all 3 wickets that fell in the end because they were putting themselves into the hot seat. So you could virtually say that the openers, while they batted sound, they batted well, they did not do their team a favor today, Millie.
No, certainly, and I think after about the 14th or so over, they had to start giving themselves the best opportunity. The best opportunity would have been to start looking to go at that target. With the likes of Lanville in the creek, in the shed, you had to believe in yourself. You would have been seeing the ball as big as a basketball by then. With Ashan would have secured a 50 already under his belt. He sure should have really taken the ball by the horn. It wasn't to be, and so in the end, the Super Sixers coming out victors here today over the Razor Massive. Some 30 runs with Ashan Hodge top scoring with some 82. There was 2 100-run stands at the crease for the first wicket for the Razor Massive and for the second wicket for the Super Sixers.
Yeah, a fantastic day of batting. While the batting will be remembered for the strokes played, it would not be remembered for the contribution that was made to the team. And you could have heard the words spouted around here, not into team interest, your selfish batting. Into the 17th over, you are still blocking balls when you require something like 12 runs and over. You're going to get nowhere with that. But it's a good day, not for maybe the Island Harbour fans in terms of approach, but it was a good day for cricket. Plenty runs today, and it continues to set the stage for a very interesting tournament.
Indeed, over some 300 runs scored here today at the James Ronald Webster Park. We saw earlier it was the Farrington Super Sixers who won the toss and they chose to bat. When they batted, it was Jadel Richardson who top scored with some 86 runs, and he batted superbly for for the Super Sixers. It was they amounted some 171 with 172 being the target. It was Razor Massive who took the turn at the crease, and skipper Ashan Hodge, he made a good counter as he replied to 172, but in the end it was a little too late when they started to go. He scored some 12 runs from the 3 balls, but then in the very next ball he was caught in the fine leg area. Then it was all downhill. Way before that though, it was they had to go, as you would have heard us said before. They had to try with all 10 wickets in the bag. They had to try and up the scoring rate. It wasn't to be, and in the end, Super Sixers coming out the better team today. They played the smarter cricket, and in the end, even though cricket won, we would have liked to see a closer fought game. But nonetheless, the Razor Massive has nothing to be ashamed of.
It was certainly a good day for the APL, and it was many of the moments spent during the day in the match would have been quality moments in terms of playing. Some nervy batting starting the Super Sixers innings, but then JDL settled down and actually played extremely well. Yusuf Hodge also did the same, and then when the Razor Massive went out, their opening batsmen batted well, but not.
Made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with auto-sync. Access any file on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo. Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with auto-sync. Access any file on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo. Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with auto-sync. Access any file on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo. Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with AutoSync. Access any file, on any device, anywhere. Back it up with Billo. Introducing Billo, cloud storage made simple. Free up space on your phone with a single tap. Find exactly what you're looking for with built-in smart search abilities. Never lose a number again with automatic backups for all your contacts. Find photos of your most important people and places with face and image recognition. Instantly transform all your best shots with built-in photo editing capabilities. Keep all your files on hand and up to date with AutoSync. Access any file.